Hey now.
The John
Hey now.
Evening Show.
Hey now.
Hey there.
Yo. I left my
What's
laptop
up?
somewhere. Dang it.
Yeah. Hey everybody. This is Talking
What's
Guitars and 80's Metal Live. It is June 14th, 2022. 8:09 p.m. Eastern, 5:09 Pacific. Out here in the West Coast.
Wherever you are.
Sunny California.
Yeah.
The best coast.
The best.
Right, Dr. Dre? Hey now.
Hey now.
Dr.
Hey,
Trem,
welcome.
Sammy Hagar.
Yeah.
I'm looking in the chat. First off, my Long Island Jew homie Joe Hervey 84 goes, "It's time to goo," and I'm like, "It's time to goo." I just gooed in the shower. I think he meant time to go, but I see that and I'm like, "Oh, it's time to goo." All right,
It's goo time.
it's goo time. Let's go goo. Let's go. Goo Speed Racer. Goo Speed Racer.
Oh no.
Goo Speed Racer. Goo.
Oh my gosh. Dane, do you have customers in there? Are
I
they hearing
do.
this?
Teen Titans. Goo.
The children.
The children.
Kids taking-
Think
kids
of the
taking
children. The children.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, this is a family-friendly show. I come on with a stuffed animal rhino. Of course, it's
There
a
you go.
family-friendly show.
Yes.
We heard that Blue Rhino had some
Oh
action.
my gosh.
Recently.
As I just
Mhm.
launch a Bang energy drink all over the table. Delicious Bang energy drink. Perfect drink to shoot across the table when you have mistakenly opened it before you go on the air.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh
Hopefully
Is
not all
everything
over
all right?
the show guitar.
no! Yeah, it's not on today's show and tell guitar. It's
Thank God.
it's let's see, it's on the counter, but it's like make it a run for my laptop. So
Facebook user says hi.
yeah,
Cool, man.
I should probably pour it into a glass or something, but then they'd be like, "You're not drinking it out of the can."
Mm.
Yeah.
All
There you
right,
go.
let's try again. So,
There it is.
yeah, delicious Bang energy drink. Wonderful. Well, now what?
Now what?
Jesus Christ.
We are off to a great start.
Welcome to Tech More on Tuesday, everybody. Hold on.
Where'd you go?
Hold on. And it's Tech More on Tuesday, everybody.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Hold on.
Oh, there,
Oh,
he's
oh my
back.
gosh.
Blackout.
Okay,
you
yeah,
go.
this bit of tech stupidity brought to you by delicious Bang energy drink. Still promoting a new raging raspberry hibiscus, a brand new flavor out in stores soon.
Really?
Yummy,
Wait,
yummy,
I want to
yummy.
try that stuff. That sounds great.
You should lick it right off my laptop all over right now and help save my tech.
Yeah.
It's,
Yes, I do
Oh my
know.
God.
It's
Megatron.
great stuff when it's not running
One
all over
big
my lap
cube.
or the counter. Here's to you. Thank you, Bang energy drink.
Cheers.
Why is my
Awesome.
lighting so? Look how terrible my lighting is. This could be any energy drink right now.
It could be anything.
Look at this.
It could be
This could be
guava.
I could be holding up a
It
shoe.
could be nuclear blast. Is what it looks like.
I could be holding up some anal
like,
lube
oh,
right now, and
you're
you'd
gonna, like-
never know. This could say bung anal lube. That's what the B
Bong
is
water.
for.
It could.
Let's see if I put it here.
Be careful.
I put it here. You can probably. Yeah, I know.
You know what you need to do? You need to have it in a glass and just have the empty can that you show, or have two of them. Have one that you
Yeah.
drink, have that off to the side on a different table, and have the empty can in front of you that you can hold up.
You need
It's
to get
just
one of
easier.
them
I just
can
pop,
hats.
grab it out of the fridge, pop it, and I'm ready to go. I don't want like 100
Pop.
glasses and cans and all sorts of shit on the table.
You
It's
need
like
one of those
crazy.
hats.
Go to Walmart
from
and
the
you can buy
80s,
one of
those
those
hats.
little lights, the little round lights.
The ones that I should have that a professional would use, so I don't look like half out. So I don't look half albino when I'm on screen with you guys.
I
It's
got the
kinda
best coloring, and I'm using T-shirts over some torchlight
Look at
lamps.
Jeez. All right, I'm gonna sit over here and just
You got the Meet
work
the
my camera.
Beatles lighting
I know.
from their
Oh,
Meet the
yeah.
Beatles.
I'm
album.
having the same issue with my lights for some reason.
Johnny's
I don't know
like
why.
There we go. All right,
Nuclear
I'm
blast
gonna
over
Evan
do that.
Smith.
Afterglow.
I'm gonna do that.
Thank you, man.
Yeah.
Man.
Ken Dry 55 says tonight's Bang Energy flavor is gooberry grape.
Ew.
It's nutberry.
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 Counter
Man.
sludge.
What's really funny is R2R3 Locking Nut put in an emoji for the captain. So that's
here.
pretty funny, Les.
No,
There he is.
the captain's here. He's here. There he is. He's right there.
Michael Smith.
There he is.
Oh, okay,
Captain
Michael,
Smith.
the Captain Smith. Here's to you, brother.
Right on. Cheers,
I didn't
bro.
check out the. I'm busy cleaning Bang Energy drink off my groin. I'm not sure that of who's in the chat now. Why don't we do a chat roll call?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we should probably start with saying hello to the top tier
Oh, well, yes,
of
the big
course.
boss
channel
of course.
members.
This is why I always get in trouble. They're like, hey, stupid, you're the host of the fucking show. You need to acknowledge the people that pay the money to run the show. You had one job, Mancuda, one fucking job. Okay, I am so sorry, big bosses. The executive producers, bad enough you're chasing me with lawsuits and cease and desist orders, and then I forget your names. Let's say hi and a big thank you to executive producers David Ennis, Vinyl Freak 5150, Mike Neese, Music Therapy Laz, on the spot, being watched by the big boss on
There he
here.
is.
Majestic. I'm on my best behavior, clearly. I've
He's
already
taking
spilled
notes
back-
right now.
I've-
He's
I've
actually
already-
writing things
yeah.
down.
Yeah. Mancuda destroyed the equipment with Bang Energy drink. Mancuda, within the first minute, made masturbatory jokes while children were in the audience. Yes. And then forgot to mention executive producers who pay for the show. Wonderful. And we're only 7 minutes in, so it only gets worse, folks. Let's see. So Music Therapy Les, Majestic PB&J Cat, Wayno, Steve-O 5150, False Flag, Sherman Callahan. And thank you, Sherman. It was nice talking to you a few days ago. Andy Carson, Michael B, our Habs, Warlag, the Chad, Lawrence Christensen, Linny Lou, and my little geriatric sex kitten Mary. That's like a threesome ready to go. James
Oh.
Gum, John Moronic, Paul Martin Woods, Stephen Franklin, Fabulous Disaster, Michael the Captain Smith in the house.
Yes.
Good to see you, Captain. I love
Missed
Michael
you,
Smith.
man.
Always miss you, brother. Thomas Santiago, Joe Christian, Jimmy Ray Hawkins, David Allen Wright, and Steve Carmichael.
Steve Carmichael.
Steve Carmichael.
Steve Carmichael.
Yeah.
Steve Carmichael.
Dean says it like so miserable. He's like, Steve Carmichael. Next time I'm going to get a recording of Mama Cuda to do it. Steve Carmichael. That's great.
Man.
Those are who, Johnny? The top tier of channel members, the big bosses. If you want to become a channel member, click the join button. Take it from there, Johnny.
Yes, right below the 17 thumbs ups. Thank you so much, you guys.
Smash
And
that
get-
thumbs up button, please. Thank you.
Smash it. Smash
Smash
it.
it.
Thumbs
Break your
up.
equipment like I do. Great job.
Yes.
We only have 17. 17.
Smash that subscribe button. And if you'd like to help support the channel in other ways, actually, you can help with any super chats. Those will change the color of the lights in the Guitar Noir. Help support this channel in these shows because this is not free doing this stuff. If you'd like to text us or maybe even call in, 415-952-3263 is the number. You can add us on WhatsApp and we can be WhatsApp friends. We're also live on Facebook, John Beane TV Facebook page, where we have Facebook Stars, which is a digital gift that helps in the production of these shows. Again. Yes. And we're also live, speaking of Facebook, exclusively Van Halen group under 63,000 members, EVH Gear Live group, EVH Gear Live page, Johnny Beane TV group, and my personal profile as well. And let's see, let's do one more here. Reviews. You can leave us a review about these shows, about this channel.
Hold on. You can leave us a good review.
Well, yes.
Lie through your freaking teeth if you have to. Leave us a good review, please.
Yes.
There you go.
Please be nice.
My mother right now is deleting her review. All right, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do it.
Wow.
Oh
There it is.
my god.
There it is.
There it is. There you go.
Thank you, Megatod. Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody. I mean, everybody that
Yeah,
tunes
man.
into this stuff. I mean, you guys are the best.
Megatod is such a great person.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we appreciate that,
And
Megaton.
it's not just because he buys guitars from me.
Oh,
Yeah.
really?
I gotta buy some guitars from you again. You
Yeah.
have great guitars. You got a bunch of cool acoustics there recently, I saw.
Yeah, well, I
Yeah.
appreciate everybody in this audience because without you, we have nothing to do. I'd be sitting on my couch, rubbing one out over a comic book, and that's it, you know. So,
Goo. Somebody just texted me the word goo.
speaking of good, that is today's secret word. Today's secret word is goo. As they open Zombie up and Pee-wee. I like. Speaking of goo, Hellstorm has a great idea. Jizzy Pearl should have a Bang energy drink sponsor and flavor named after him.
Sounds good.
I would love Mancuda cream soda flavor.
Mancuda cream. There you go.
I'm gonna
K.
suggest that to Bang energy drink.
Mhm.
cream soda. Get your
Mancuda
hands around
K.
Mancuda's cream soda.
Yeah, in an
Queen
extra large
soda.
can.
Kind of like the Krispy Kremes, but with a K. It's like Mancuda cream.
You know,
with a K.
it's really funny. Krispy Kreme did an ad on Facebook. You know, when you're scrolling through Facebook and you see like Krispy Kreme or whoever is a
Whatever.
sponsor, but they have a post, hey, new Krispy Kreme location showing up, and they show those, glazed donuts, and they're like, come to us. I'm like, well, it looks like somebody did come to you and got it all over the donuts. And they immediately deleted that after like people started like, sending little laugh emojis and stuff. And, someone finally noticed it.
Mm-hmm.
So that was
G.
fun.
Bushnell. He's funny.
Yeah,
Wow.
write to the owners of Bang Energy Drink and say, listen, we need a new flavor, Mancuda cream soda.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you
yeah.
like Mancuda's cream running cold down your gullet? Let's say hi to everyone in the chat. I'll scroll up. Let's say hi to my Long Island Jew homie, Joe Hervey 84. How are you, brother? Megatod 707.
Right.
Thank you, brother. Janice, la 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 la. Wayne Furman in the house. Bozique in the house. Let's see. Thomas Santiago.
Ian Taylor? Or is it Ian? Ian Taylor.
Ian Taylor. Thank you, man. Jim Thomas. You heard him, Johnny. Come on now. Let's see. Tim Thomas. Megatod 707. James G in the house. Thomas Santiago in the house. Bozique. Ian Taylor definitely is here because I'm looking in the chat. It's like, hey, I'm here. Johnny, I'm here. Hi, everyone. I'm here. Way to go, brother. For those that missed it, Ian Taylor is here. Yes.
Everybody.
Ian Taylor.
Ian Taylor is here.
And speaking of cream, my girl Sandra McCorney, she got a new Ninja Creamy, as it's called. It's one of those ice cream makers. So I'm gonna sing her song. Sandra, oh creamy, Sandra, so creamy, Sandra, so creamy. Me make ice cream long time. There you go. Let's see. R2R3 Locking Nut in the house. Christopher Live Sawa in the house. Let's see.
Jay Turner.
Jay Turner.
He plays bass in the Van Halen
Zach
tribute.
Thong, Zeke Ventures TV. Good to see you again, man. Jeff T. Gary Housley. Good to see you, man. Erica and her lovely wife, Sophie. My buddy Mike Mers in the house. Let's see. James G. Danny's rocking metal in the house. Robert Ranford in the house. As they're pouring in quickly. Nightbot in the house. Majestic BB and J Cat. Can't drive 55. Who you gonna call? Goo Busters. Du-du-du-du-du. If there's something sticky on your bed sheets, who you gonna call? Goo Busters. If there's crusty socks under your teenager's bed, who you gonna call? Goo Busters.
Oh my gosh.
Don't cross the streams.
Don't
cross the creams.
don't cross the creams.
Oh my god.
As
Oh,
Becca
not that there's anything wrong
707
with that.
says, good wholesome entertainment. Yeah, wrong channel, my friend. Wrong show.
What was the name of that big creature that came? The big marshmallow cream puff thing.
Yeah. That's Spurdy, the giant. That'd be
The
funny
giant
if he was like.
walking
That'd be funny if
cream
you see
puff
like the
man.
Stay Puft Marshmallow Man like fucking a building or something, or like mounting the Statue of Liberty's mouth. You know,
He's dripping goo.
I'm sure it's been done. I'm sure somebody.
I don't know,
as he melts
Johnny.
away.
if not, I'm writing Ghostbusters 4. You know?
I'm not googling that.
You're not whating that? Googling?
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Joe Hervey 84 says hashtag for the family.
Yes.
Oh man, everybody wants some in the house. Look at that.
Oh hey, dude.
Wow.
Everybody
Jimmy Ray
wants some.
Hawkins
That's
brings
Shreddy.
up the Goo Goo Dolls.
Shreddy.
Shreddy.
Goo Goo
Yeah.
Dolls.
he-
Goo Goo Dolls is what I did to my baby cousin's baby dolls when she wasn't
Goo
looking.
Goo the dolls.
oh,
Oh
wow.
my god.
Baby alive, soft and sweet. She's taking in Mancuda's meat.
Oh my gosh.
Drinking. What are you doing?
Baby alive.
John's like warming up the Cabbage Patch dolls in the microwave before getting some action.
Yeah, those are the Cabbage Snatch dolls.
The Cabbage Snatch. Oh my god. Oh, we're off to a roaring start.
Roaring Star.
God.
Kevin Smith, welcome, brother.
Sorry, Alice
Alice.
Martinez.
Alice
But he said-
Martinez.
She says hi to John. She's-
Alice Martinez, how are you, hon? I like she says hi to John. She says hi to all of us. She says hi to everyone. She says hi to
She's
Blue
working on
Rhino
it, I mean.
too.
Hi,
and
Alice.
all the rest of the guys. But you know, Alice
Hey,
and I
Alice.
have a bond. We have a bond. You know, it's the
Mhm.
reason that things of ours stick together. It's a bond of.
What's up, Lewis from Fairfield Guitar Co. I just ordered 2 straps from that guy.
Dude.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
Yeah. You guys
Lewis
check out
Metallica.
Yeah.
Metallica
Lewis.
has a new song, "Enter Seaman."
Oh,
And it
gosh.
goes, do 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 do, go do 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 do.
Oh, my
do, do,
goodness.
do, do, do. Spread your legs, little one. Don't forget my son. I'm ready to come. Stick it in, warm within. Never mind where it's been. Shoot my load on your tongue. Yeah. Sleep with your legs spread open.
Oh my
Gripping
God.
my penis tight. Spread your legs.
Oh my God.
Don't make me beg. Gonna fertilize your egg.
Oh my gosh.
There you go.
Holy
Metallica,
crap.
Enter Seaman.
Fertilize your egg.
I actually used to do that in comedy clubs years ago.
I believe
I
it.
wrote
It
that
seemed
song.
like you had that one rehearsed already.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We
no, I
got the
literally
house
used to
down.
perform that in comedy clubs years ago. It's really fun.
I think it's still
Man.
relevant.
Yeah, it's still relevant because Metallica is still popular. So,
And what did you do during the prayer part of that? During the prayer.
Oh
and
my
everyone
God.
else in the roll call, welcome.
Now
welcome,
I lay me
welcome.
down to sleep. Do that, let's say that part of it.
What was it? I have to look at the lyrics again.
Classic.
Uh,
It's a classic.
It
I gotta put
was
together
fun. It
that
was
one.
fun. I mean,
for
I
you,
write
John.
when I do a parody song, I write the whole thing. I mean, I
Yeah.
write out the whole thing.
Do it,
I was thinking
R2.
of doing like a Dokken parody. I was going to contact a friend of mine who's in a Dokken cover band. And I was gonna say, hey, you want to do a Dokken cover band but dirty? We'll call it Cocken, Cockken, and
Cockin.
Yeah, because I recently was goofily writing some dirty Dokken songs, and it was
in my dreams. It's
no. It's my cream. It's on your face. It's on your tits all over the place. Dun, 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 dun.
These guys like that.
No, and then what was it? Let's see. There was another one.
Remember the one I wrote for you? I sent it to you 2 years ago. That the Hall & Oates one. Remember that?
Was it Private Thighs?
No. It was the whoa, here he comes. Watch out now.
Watch out, boy.
It's John Mancuda. I gotta finish.
See, another one was
years ago.
Into the Fire. I wrote a parody of Dawkins' Into the Fire.
Into the fire.
And it was something like you reek so bad, your twat, it smells like fish.
Oh,
and then it went on and on until it's your vagina. It's your vagina. It's smelling again. It's your vagina. Yeah, it was like that.
I have a Night Ranger one from high school. We used to do this stuff too.
Sister fisting, yes, it's time for you. And I'll cover your face with goo tonight. So tight.
Full circle.
Sister fisting, and it's.
I'm
really good at writing dirty parody songs.
We had a good one. It was the Night Ranger song. How did it go? Screaming in the night, her pussy was too tight. My balls.
Oh, that's Crocus. That's Crocus.
Oh, that's Crocus. That's right. Sorry. I knew
Screaming
it all
in the
along.
night, her pussy was so tight, it started for you.
Anyway,
that was a great record, wasn't it?
Crazy stuff. Yeah.
I'm gonna go back on the comedy club circuit and do just metal song
just
parodies.
do 80s metal
yeah,
stuff.
just metal
80s
song
are hot.
parodies. Yeah, it's gonna be all 80s hair band, all 80s hair band metal parodies.
Yeah.
Behold the power of Bang energy drink and desperation for a career.
Yes.
What is that headstock?
And hey, what?
Right
speaking of talking guitars, what do you have?
It's going to be my bass player.
What is that thing?
It's a little Fernandez.
Fernandez. Okay. Yeah.
A little Fernandez. That's what I tell Alice Martinez to call my penis.
Built-in speaker.
Little Fernandez.
Not bad for a bass player.
Now that's an elephant, right?
Yeah,
that's supposed to be a little elephant.
It looks like a blue rhino.
Made in Japan.
Time for Mancuda's go.
Yeah, those are cool, man.
Very cool.
Spanish sounding guitars made in Japan.
Ibanez. What's going on here?
Whoa, slag. Whoa, look at
that. All the money that's pouring in. I still have not gotten a Def Leppard CD, but Johnny just made like $40.
Hey, I listened to a lot of that new Def Leppard last night. It's really good stuff. The song.
I still got to hear that.
Okay, so here's the deal. Those that have watched the last 2 weeks, I have been begging the audience, someone to get me a comp copy of the new Def Leppard CD. Still hasn't happened. Here's your chance. Just send it to Johnny and he'll forward it to me. But I did listen. I listened to a couple of tracks the other day on YouTube, and I will tell you, I'm really feeling it. Specifically, the track "Take What You Want." And I listened to that one specifically because I like to listen to the liner notes. This one has the lyrics on the screen, so I was kind of cheating. but the new Def Leppard track of "Take What You Want," off of the album Diamond Star Halos, which is their new album that someone will buy me. It's really good. Now here's the thing, and I've explained this about Def Leppard. They're a step down now. Joe Elliott, he's older. He can't hit those notes. But with that said, he's still, even a step down, a great vocalist and able to really perform well and sing well. And I'm real happy with what I've heard so far. I'm trying, like I said, I'm trying not to listen to the whole thing yet. I really want to sit there with liner notes in my car and just, do it like old school, because that's the way I like to do it. And there you go,
Yeah.
So
yeah,
who else? Who else? Laz, you were. I'm sorry, Dane. You were saying you heard the whole new album, or did you listen to part of it?
No, I just listened to 2 songs. I listened to the first track on the album, which is called you just mentioned it. What is it? Take what you want. Take what you want. And then I listened to the song. It's called Kick. It's really it sounds like old Def Leppard from 1982.
That's the
Kick
first
is
single.
Very similar. Also, Kick is also old school.
If it was 1982, right now that would be a #1 hit song.
Yeah, Bozique just hit it right on the head. It sounds like it's off of High and Dry. It's the Kick song that Dane you were just talking about. It sounds like it's from High and Dry. The one I like sounds like a little more later, like something off maybe Adrenalize. I mean, it's not, because you can't hit those high vocals and chorus as much. It doesn't sound like Hysteria, but it has a vibe that is kind of a mix across Def Leppard's like eras, all around. Kick is definitely different than the track I liked. I like Kick. I'm just saying it's just a wave of different styles for Def Leppard.
Yeah.
From what I hear so far, it's good, but I am holding full reservation until I get my hands on a physical copy and sit down and listen to all the tracks with the liner notes and just, hear
what's
hear it twice.
Def Leppard's, what's the name of their drummer? What's his name again?
Rick Allen.
Rick Allen. Okay, when you're looking through those liner notes, I want you to notice who is playing drums. Because Rick Allen is not playing anything on that.
No spoilers.
Album.
Is that
Ned
true?
didn't want to hear that.
Is that true?
It's true. Rick's not playing anything on the album.
What happened?
The producer that they used, it was the whole thing was recorded during COVID. And so they didn't actually get together as a band. So they worked with some producer, and he programmed all the drum parts and then sent it out to everybody, and they put their 10 cents worth in, or they put their tracks together. But I don't know if it's a spoiler or not, but I don't think Rick Allen played on the album.
It shocks me. I didn't know he wasn't on the album. How do they do that? How do they basically say, hey, listen, we're not crazy about what you're doing, so we're just not going to put you on the album, even though you're part of the band and I was saying this stuff.
I don't think.
Are you sure about that?
Probably
all the photos,
because they weren't together.
Live. He plays it live.
Hold on a second. I just got to interrupt. False Flag just gave a thank you so much. I've just got to ask, is it Johnny's birthday right now in Australia? Because False Flag is in Australia.
Yes.
So right now in Australia, it's Johnny's birthday.
I'm 23.
Tomorrow in America, tomorrow is Johnny's birthday.
I'm 23 in Australia right now. Thank you, False.
23.
Thank you.
Believe it or not, folks, it's actually my birthday too. Believe it or not, I have the same birthday as Johnny. I showed it to him.
Do you really?
I showed him my ID.
Let's see your ID. Show us your ID.
Well, you guys were conjoined twins.
I'll show you if you want.
Right?
It's outside. We're like
I chewed my way out of there, man.
We're like long lost brothers.
There was a parakeet pecking between you, the conjoined tissue between your skulls, and
that's how we got
out
loose.
of the womb. He was
we both wore purple shirts that on Sunday, man. So weird.
Yeah, no, it's funny. Yeah, it's true. I showed him my ID at that first Mari's meeting at Mari's Pizza and Pasta.
Wow.
Johnny Beane is 56 years old, Joe. You're right.
Yes. I'm 56 in
That's
Australia
gonna
right
be
now.
my age, actually.
And Ian Taylor, what's your deal? Can you please?
Johnny's not 56.
I think he's a question. Type your
Ian.
question again in the chat and put at Johnny Beane next to it so it highlights for me so I can see it. And yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much. And well, Kai, I mean, we did have a weekend together at NAMM.
And it is Pride Month. Happy Pride
And it
Month, by
is.
the way, out there to all of my LGBTQ2
Yes.
LGBT
XYZ.
Everybody.
I'm a great ally, right? Yeah, you want me helping you guys out. LGBTQ plus team. So happy birthday, everybody. Happy Pride, everybody, and happy almost birthday to Johnny. There you go.
And Laz.
Thank you. It's
We have the
true.
same
Look at
birthday.
everyone's
Happy
aging
birthday,
Johnny
Laz.
twice. Everyone's
Thank
aging Johnny twice his age.
Yeah, that's okay. See, that's what happens when you lie about your age. You know, all these years, I've never actually said how old I am. Sometimes I'm 56, sometimes I'm 29, sometimes I'm 30. Nobody
Depends
knows
what you
my true
choose.
age.
Depends what you
Depends on
choose.
how old she is.
Yeah.
She
Sure.
who?
Right, John?
She
Lewis,
who?
Lewis gave me a birthday present
Yeah.
today.
She's
That was
only
really cool.
17. Sorry, Laz. What were you saying?
I was saying Lewis of Fairfield Guitar Co. gave me a birthday present today. So
Nice. What do
I'm
you get?
getting 2-for-1 guitar straps for
Whoa.
Frankie guitar.
So
yeah.
you're strap on,
strap on.
strap on,
Strap off.
strap off.
It's strap on. It's strap.
So you and
on.
Johnny could peg each other.
No.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Everybody wants to
James
know
G,
how
thank
old.
you. James G, thank you. Look, Johnny's
Thank you,
making a
James
fortune.
G.
We're only a half hour in, and Johnny's made more than he has all year. Thank you, everybody.
Yeah. Right.
Everybody
you,
wants
thank
to
you.
know
Rock.
how old.
I asked
Johnny,
for one goddamn CD, and I haven't got it. Johnny gets
Okay.
$300, $400. He's
Which
like,
one?
"Yeah. Hey, man, Cuda."
Johnny, when you first met Desmond Child, how old did you tell him that you were?
I'll give you
How
guys a
old
hint.
Desmond you were when you
I'll
first
give you
met
guys a
Desmond
hint.
Child?
I celebrated actually Desmond took me out to dinner on one of my birthdays. And when I was living with Desmond, I turned 24.
Okay.
So that'll give you a hint, maybe.
But you told him you were 16?
Desmond likes the younger boys.
Oh my gosh.
No, that's
Casting
terrible.
couch
I'm
call.
joking. I'm joking, Desmond.
You might see this.
Right now, Desmond Child is watching the
Yeah.
show. Well, it was funny until now.
I don't know, but I think Han
Apologies,
Solo
Desmond
might
Child.
be close.
We're joking.
He might be
Oh my
close.
gosh.
Han 36 Solo might be
But hey,
close.
But hey, thank you everybody for the
Somewhere around
birthday
there.
wishes. And
Thank you.
and yeah, I would like for my birthday a Def Leppard CD to be sent to me. My address is in the description.
Well, the CD's for me.
Well, it's for him. It's for
The
him.
CD,
Yeah.
you get to
For
burn
him.
it though. You get to burn it.
Yeah.
Like anyone does that anymore. It's like, who does that? Nobody.
Johnny does. Johnny gets the burn CDs. I keep the originals because I collect them. I collect them, and Neanderthal collects them. I think we're the last two guys that collect CDs.
Yeah. But hey,
I'm
everybody
back
in
to
the chat.
vinyls.
Everybody in the chat, guess how old I am. We got 91 people
Yes.
sitting here.
You should do
In
a
the
you should do a
chat.
poll, Johnny.
How old? Well, this is Laz. See, here's another tip
Jay
for you. This is
Turner,
the-
if
this
your
is where you
wife
get
is
the
done
chat
with
to
that
scroll.
CD, that's fine.
Johnny.
Your wife heard it. She's good.
Yeah. So wait, Ian has a question. Ian, what's your question, man? I'm trying to find it.
I like the liner notes. I like to physically support the band. I've said this on the show before. I like to support the band by getting a physical copy of the CD, so I know they're getting the money. You know, when you download and put it on your phone or whatever, that's great, and I do that too. But I always want a physical copy of the new CD, and the same thing when Tesla comes out. I want that. When, any band that I've supported in the 80s that I still like, when there's a lot of them, I like to get the physical CD. And then the way I listen to it, I go in my car, I look at the liner notes, I read it, and I play it twice. I watch the whole thing. Thank you, Alice Martinez. Alice Martinez just gave $2 for Johnny Beane and Laz. So you each
There we
get
go.
one.
Get $1.
You
Hey,
each
that's the
get
most-
one.
That's
Thank
the
you.
most money
Alex.
I've ever made on
Well,
my video.
technically,
Well, you
Google.
you laugh at that, but I like
gonna
when
get
Alice.
150.
I like when Alice pounds pennies up my rump.
We'll get
So-
75
so-
cents each.
Thank
my
you,
gosh.
Alex.
No, the thing
Yeah.
with super chats, and yeah, we appreciate them. I mean, all that money goes back into
Yeah.
the show.
Yeah.
But Google
For the
does
quality that you guys deserve.
take Google does take 60% of that. Just so you guys know that.
60? I thought it was 25 or 30%.
No.
60?
No, Google takes 60% of any super chat.
Hold on, I got to buy some
Hey.
more Google stock. Hold
If
on.
anyone wants to send me a present, you can just go to any of my shows that have my email or whatever, and like I think it was Rax Effects last year sent me a $50 Sweetwater like gift card thing, and so.
But
I
did you
bought
get the little
something
bag of
like
candy
that.
you get when you order?
I
something
did.
from
I ordered.
Sweetwater?
I did indeed.
I love
always get bit of honey.
Sweetwater.
I get bit of honey. That's what I like.
I love Sweetwater.
They're
The
awesome.
Sweetwater news is they're opening a
They're
giant distributing a warehouse in over in Glendale, Arizona.
Mhm.
And you know what's going to
So-
happen? They're going to be like Amazon with the delivery drones. So you're going to see guitars flying overhead. You're going to be like,
Yeah.
Guitars dropping everywhere.
see if you
That's
can jump
awesome.
on, get on a ladder, see if you can just sit with a lasso, see if you can rope one down, you know.
Oh, Ian says he's
Guitars
been
flying
asking
overhead.
you for months. Ian Taylor says, "Come on, JB, I've been asking you for months."
Asking me
this is a
what?
big question. This must be
Ask
a
it
big
again.
question.
I can't see it.
And then he's not
Ian,
saying.
what have
he's
you
just
been
saying
asking, Johnny? We're going to answer Ian's
XXXX.
question right
I'm
now.
in need of the Trem and bar from a PV Wolfgang.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So
Okay,
you're
well,
looking for a
eBay?
source?
So
We have
somebody
somebody
out
right
there.
here that works in a guitar
Yeah.
store. What would you
I
tell
would go
him?
on the eBay. I don't have that stuff laying around.
Is that something one of our sponsors carries, Johnny?
He's hoarding the stuff in the
PV
back.
Wolfgang.
Yeah.
Yeah. But no, in all
Thank you,
seriousness,
Bozique.
Ian, yeah, check eBay, check Reverb. But also you don't necessarily need a PV style tremolo.
Can they upgrade with something from FU Tone?
You possibly you
That'd
can,
be a good
yes.
move.
Go to fu-tone.com.
Or if you want
And-
to keep it original, what does he do? Does he go on eBay or?
Yes. If he wants to keep it original.
Because you can't really
Hmm.
go to Peavy anymore, I don't think. Peavy's pretty much out of business, aren't they?
Look at Steve Barton. Damn.
You're the guitar guy.
Thank you.
Oh,
Thank
there
you.
you
Thank you,
go.
Steve Barton. Steve Barton.
Whoa.
Holy
The big
mackerel.
one.
Johnny, based on this,
Holy
if this
mackerel,
money is
red.
going back into the show, I expect there to be a lap pool for us over the weekend.
Everyone's
It's
getting
either
free
that or
Kernels
Steve wants
popcorn.
you to.
John-
It's either
John-
that or Steve wants you to take your shirt off.
Yeah.
Oh.
Take it off, Johnny. Take it off.
Well,
I'll give you $50 to put it back on. Right now,
Thank you,
Mama
Steve
Coot is
Barton.
diddling her clit. Oh, Johnny with
Awesome.
his shirt off.
Hmm.
Ah.
ugh.
Pull out the
Yeah.
vibrator.
Oh my god. Thank you. And Steve Barton, you're close. You're actually very close to my actual age.
Mhm.
There you go.
Very close,
Nice.
man. But hey, Ian.
Hellstorm's asking about Neanderthal. I don't know. Neanderthal's been busy. He's been busy with his day job. He did not quit the show. I still talk to him because we're friends. He didn't mention anything. He just said he's busy. I don't know. Listen, if
Does he
and
giggle
this has
after he
always
says
been the
that?
thing. This has always been the thing. I always say this. You know,
He's
you have
giggling,
to remember something. Paulie comes on when he wants to and if he wants to. You know, he doesn't get
Yeah.
paid for this. This is a labor of love. None of us get paid for this.
More lag.
Yeah, sponsors and stuff, but
Yeah.
but well, he gets paid. But no, but you know, and
Well,
Blue Rhino has, you know,
any-
groupies.
Anything that
but
comes
just
in, it
remember
all
something.
goes back
Paul-
into the
Paul-
show.
Paul,
These shows wouldn't be
Stop.
on the air if it wasn't
just
for
listen,
you guys.
just listen.
And that's the truth.
Okay, listen. My point is, I'm talking about Paul. My point is, if Paul wants to come on, he's welcome anytime. And when he wants to be, you know, free, he's welcome to not come on. But we're, you know, Paul and I are friends, and you know, so whatever he wants to do is all him. I love him, I miss him, and there's always a seat for him when he wants to, if he wants to. That's all.
Yes.
There we go.
Well, wasn't there something about a new girlfriend or something like that?
Oh,
No, let's not talk. Let's not talk about Paul's personal life. Let's not talk about personal life.
Sorry.
We don't talk. We don't talk about Paulie's personal life.
You know, I'm getting kicked off the show.
No. But look, his privacy is his own, and I want you guys all to respect that. That's all. Yeah. When we're on the air, we could talk about anything.
We're just guessing.
No holes barred. We could talk about. But like I said, and anything someone wants to disclose or not is personal. But I don't want to. That's it. That's it.
Yes. Comment. That's great.
That's it. Fuzzy.
No, I don't know anything. I'm just throwing crap at the wall.
And I don't know anything about anything.
That makes sense.
Anyway, listen. Yeah. So with all the super chat money, Johnny has just set up an email saying we are starting a new gym for the cast.
A new Def Leppard CDs
gym.
For everybody.
A new gym. We're getting a new gym. So what's happening is apparently we're all going to get in shape. You're going to see the more you give, the more we get a lap pool, we get weights. Johnny says we're getting a leg lift here. That'll be good. This is good. I'm going to be tone with washboard abs like a xylophone.
We're going to have Phil Collin come give us personal workout training. That guy.
Hellstorm wants to know, will Slash be mad that Todd Kearns is making an album with Tracy Guns? No, I don't see why he should be. I mean, everyone likes Tracy and everyone likes Slash. So I don't see where there's bad blood there.
I think LA Guns is touring this summer.
LA Guns is touring. And I think Faster Pussycat's with him from what I saw in Trace's feed.
Well, Zims, everybody's on tour because nobody was at NAMM.
Yeah. Well, everybody is touring. And this is great. Look, I love seeing live music come back. I love seeing it. Go to the Criterion, go to the Whiskey, go to all your favorite places. Go see and support live music and see those tours. Now, with that said, now let me share the downside of my exuberance. Unfortunately, if you're seeing the Rolling Stones, Mick Jagger has canceled another show because he has the virus, and we wish him well with that in his recovery. Yeah. So we wish him well with that in his recovery. Keith Richards has arthritis, but he still works through it. I mean, look, Keith Richards has so much drugs in his system still. From the time, but even if he stopped, he has so much drugs in his system back from the 70s, 80s, 60s, whatever. It's just like, a little bit of plasma and a lot of heroin running through. So, that guy's never going to die. His body doesn't know how to shut down, So, but we wish Mick Jagger well. Look, I mean, the fact is, it's still out there. Just be careful. But life is short, kids. Have fun and, go see live music this summer. Go see live music right the fuck now.
Well, not right now. Later.
Not during the show, please. Wait till after the show.
Yeah.
After the show. Yeah.
And also, Laz and I, we were at the NAMM show. We came back.
Jesus Christ, Steve Barton, man.
Well, Dane was there too. He didn't get
Steve
anything.
Barton, man. That was funny. I'm sorry. It's wrong, but it's funny.
Oh my gosh.
But I'm really surprised to hear Rick Allen is not on that new album. Is that confirmed?
Let's look this up. I don't know.
Yeah,
is that true?
Sounds weird.
Confirm the rumor.
How do you spell
sounds weird. We can't report any falsehoods. We get sued enough. Where do you think all your super chat money really goes? It goes to Johnny's lawyer.
Yeah,
we get sued every other week.
All the time. Okay, Def Leppard. Okay, what's the album called?
What is it?
Diamond something.
Diamond Star Halos.
Diamond Star Halos.
Now that name, Diamond Star Halos, that's a song lyric from something. Help me remember what song was that in?
Isn't that like
that is so familiar sounding?
I'm not familiar with it.
Okay, sounds like Rick some
Allen.
Coldplay kind of song.
Anyone in the chat now?
Diamond Star Halos.
Okay, so according to Wikipedia, it does say Rick Allen is on drums, but also Ronan McHugh
Ronan is their producer.
did drum programming as well.
Programming. Every song it says drum programming.
Ross Hogarth engineered it.
Maybe mixed.
Yeah,
it.
they have a great engineer.
I know Ross.
Mm-hmm.
So
I know
maybe
him,
they
yeah.
mixed it.
Get him
that
on the
way.
show, man.
Ross, yeah. Ross,
Get him
come
on the
on,
show.
man.
Yeah, Ross, come on and explain this.
Let's
Look at this,
see.
James G. Thank you very much, man. James G. stepped up and got me a CD.
Dang.
Oh, look
Thank
at
you
that.
so
James
much, brother.
G.
Thank you so much, man.
Awesome.
Really appreciate that. And I'm going to read the liner notes on the air. And thanks to James G, I'm going to read it on the air and say, Rick Allen on drums. It's going to say that.
Lucy in the Sky
James
with
G.
Diamonds.
Appreciate that, brother.
Diamond Star Halo, right? It's a John Lennon lyric.
Hey, Wayne. Wayne.
Lucy in the Sky with dildos.
Okay.
I swear to God, there's like some lyric like that in either like a Stone Roses or some
Golden Earring
band, some band like that.
T-Rex.
G. Bushnoff, is that true? G. Bushnoff is saying there's a lyric from Golden Earring. Is that right? Or is T-Rex? Shane T. Neal says T-Rex.
I can understand if it's T-Rex saying that. Bang a gong.
Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun.
Strawberry Fields.
Yeah, you've got a hubcap Diamond Star Halo. Well, you've
It is Bang a Gong.
Okay,
Bang a
Bang a Gong.
yeah.
Wow, there you go.
They
Thank
took
you,
it
man.
from T-Rex.
Thank you, brother. Cheech is asking if I'm staying in New York all year. No, I'm going back and forth. I've just, I'm going back and forth between New York and LA and anywhere else I want to, meander to. But no, I am going back in between New York and LA.
Bang a gong.
Just very random.
Yeah.
Different things based on different situations. There we go.
There's Rock Daddy in the chat. I know that.
Hey, Rock
dude.
Daddy.
Gonga Bong.
And thank you everyone for smashing that like button. Appreciate that.
Light a Bong. Is that what's the song called?
But especially
Yo,
for that
Rock
Def Leppard
Daddy.
CD.
That's good.
That's awesome. Yeah, Joe Hervey,
Bang
that's
it.
basically the gist of it. So
Guys, you want to
Thank
say
you,
hi
man.
to Rock Daddy?
Yeah.
Rock Daddy's hanging out.
He's
All
here.
right. No way.
Rock Daddy. Come on over,
Rock
man.
Daddy. Come on in. Come on down. Where's the drum roll?
Live in Mesa, Arizona.
Sit down. Have a seat. Here he is, guys.
All right.
ladies and
Howdy.
gentlemen, Rock Daddy in the house.
Hey.
How are you, man?
What's up?
Hey,
What's up,
man.
brother?
Hey, you guys know me from the chat, but you get to see my face now. I'm sorry, it's the only face I got.
Hey, it's a good looking face there, man. Here's to you.
Thanks.
Man.
Cheers.
Dude, it's good to meet you,
Right
man.
on, man.
For
Nice to
sure,
meet you
brother.
guys. Well, I know everything about you. I watch you eat burritos during the afternoon. So
Yeah.
Yes.
Hey, we all have our kinks. You should see my OnlyFans page.
Oh,
there you go. There you go. It's a beautiful day
Lonely
here.
fans.
It's like 160 degrees.
The guitar strings are melting off the wall in the background.
Pretty much. Yeah, pretty much.
Man.
Good
Nice.
to see all you guys again.
Yes.
Right on.
That's good to see you too, man.
Yeah.
How is it in person at Zim's Guitars? The pride of Arizona, the local landmark.
What's it smell like
everyone
over there?
takes their kids to see in lieu of Disney World. How is Zim's Guitars in person? What's the experience like? Did he touch you?
No, he doesn't.
Oh,
touch
good.
me.
Show me on
No.
the doll where he touched you. Oh, good.
But yeah, you wanna see the doll? No. Anyway, no, it's really cool. It's like 112 outside, and it's only 90 in here.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
Oh my
God.
gosh.
Yeah.
Well, the AC's on at least.
yeah.
Yeah, there's
No, it's
a
great. He's got a
crazy
great shop here.
There's a crazy heat wave right now crossing the U.S. In the chat, what is the temperature in your area? Because I heard so many friends have, three-digit temperatures this week.
Dang.
Tell me, because
we're
I heard
three
like
digits
it's
every day. So
No, I've heard it's like 114 somewhere, and then California's over 100, and it's mad. I can only imagine basking in Florida right now.
Whoa.
Oh, the other
All that
day we were
craziness.
comparing
Mine.
temperatures and stuff, and I think it was Zach Fong told me, he says, yeah, it's like 22 and 16 here for humidity, right? I'm going, 22? Are you kidding me? He's in Canada. I'm sitting there thinking, it's June, man. You should have warm weather. And, what is going wrong? And then it took me about a while to figure out he meant 22 Celsius. That's 69.
Yeah.
Well, speaking of 69, here in New York, it's over 17, but in California, it's over 18. Wait, what are we talking about again?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah. There you go.
Wow. I'm
Anyway,
looking at Mesa,
yeah,
Arizona on Thursday. It's going to be 112. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Damn.
Hey, I wore a shirt for Smitry.
Symmetry.
Oh, no way.
Okay.
Nice.
It's too loud. You're
You're
too
too
old.
That's a great shirt,
Yeah,
bro.
right on there.
That's a great shirt.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
him
so
and I
hot,
are
my
always
Swiss
talking about
picks.
playing
It's so
loud.
hot, the Swiss picks are melting.
Ooh.
Yeah.
So,
So,
great.
so man, how many guitars have you bought from Zims?
Me?
Yeah. Or
Oh,
walked out the door with as he's in the bathroom.
Almost as many as I stole.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Listen, if he's in the back room, now's the chance to run to your truck with one.
Back the car up. No, I bought a bunch. I've been shopping here for about 3 years, and he gives me
Nice.
good deals. And I'm pretty picky. I only take the things I really like. So, but he gives me good deals. Don't deal. Everybody
Absolutely.
gets a good deal here.
Absolutely.
Dane's good people, you know that.
Mhm.
Yes.
Yeah. And he
he's
does
got
ship.
soft heart. You can talk him down.
Huh?
He does ship. He actually does ship because he shipped mine.
Shh. Never ship. Never ship.
He hates shit.
Those guys were
Makes
wrong about
some-
many things, including the shipping.
Yeah, he makes
Yeah.
do all that stuff. Well, he's got
Awesome
all kinds
guy.
of stuff. You got guitars in here for $150 right on up to Gibsons and Fenders, a couple $1,000, whatever you need.
Mhm.
And you never
Nice.
know what's going to be here because I can walk in on a Tuesday and I look at the entire inventory and walk out and go, nah. And I come back on Wednesday and it's like, whoa, what'd you get?
Half the shelves are all different.
Yeah.
He just rearranges everything.
There's a Johnny, there was a guy in I heard yesterday buying a guitar, but he was a problem. Do you have the security camera footage from that?
Oh,
Over at Zim's. Yeah, he was starting a big deal over there yesterday.
Oh, was
Yeah,
it-
that's
was it
him.
that?
That's him. Yeah, that's him.
The
See?
back room at Zim's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You notice
After
there's a
them,
bed
really.
there, by the way. The back room where the special deals happen. Do you have a payment plan? Well,
And now we know why he has so many acoustic guitars on sale. He picked up a bunch of them to keep quiet about what was happening over there.
Mhm.
look, don't tell
Hey, hold
anyone
on.
I was here.
Yeah, here's some
Don't tell anyone I
guitars.
was here. The inventory is meh.
It's not hot enough. The gear is hot in here.
It's only 114 outside.
Hmm.
I don't care. Listen, I'm sure it'll be hotter when I go to hell.
Yeah, it's nice to meet Rock Daddy in person though. This is awesome. This is what's cool about this show is you meet all the people,
Yeah.
Special guest
Yeah.
appearance.
Yeah.
Look at
There you go.
that.
Rock Daddy, what's your newest guitar that you got, man?
Dane sold me a 60s 60s tribute gold top.
Damn.
Nice.
Nice.
Very
Well,
cool.
it came in, it had some weird pickups in it and stuff, and I wanted P90s, and it had like 7 strings on it, 7s on it, and it came with a gig bag, and I got a whole bunch of cases. So I came in and I told him, I said, look, you get to keep the strings, you get to keep the pickups, and you can have the gig bag. Now what's your price? And he says, you're going to walk out of here with a guitar with no pickups in it?
Did
Yes.
Dane? The question the audience wants to know is: did Dane resell the strings? Was he able to
used
find
them on
a
another
buyer
guitar.
for those strings?
He used them on another guitar. They're on this Ibanez over here. So,
See, Dane recycles. Dane recycles.
well, I cleaned them off, you know. He got a rag and cleaned them for him.
Nice.
I tried playing that guitar with sevens on it. My hand was all over it. It sounded like I had a whammy bar problem, you know.
Rock Daddy Alice Martinez says hi to you.
Hi, Alice.
There you go.
Renus also.
Well, Renus is asking.
I have always wanted to know what that guy looked like.
Well, I think he was named after what he came out looking like. So,
Wasn't that the guy who played at the roadie tuning booth there? That shreddy licky stuff with the fog and everything, Johnny? Doesn't that look like him?
It might have
like
been.
Renus?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
this is the new Paul, everybody. The new Paul.
The new Paul.
New Paul.
New Paul.
There's no substitute for Paul.
No.
Hey, I miss Paul, you know?
Yeah.
We both miss Paul. We all
miss
miss Paul. I still, like I said, I'm friends with Paul. I will never miss Paul because I'll always talk to him. So, you know, like I said, you know, whatever he's doing, you know, I will always be in contact with him. So I get the benefits of that friendship.
Yes.
At
least you have friends.
Paul is, well, yeah, but it's just Paul. That's it.
Yeah.
That's all I got.
I just have Laz for now.
Well,
yeah,
it's working out so far. Yeah.
I'm hoping to get a second friend for my birthday. We'll see.
Yes.
Right, Blue Rhino.
Blue Rhino is my best friend. You know, that's basically my son. I keep telling my mother, I said, "You want grandkids? That's it."
Mm-hmm. He's your right hand.
That's it.
He's your right
I see
hand.
the resemblance. Yeah.
No, my right hand is my girlfriend.
Mm-hmm. So Rock Daddy.
First time I met Paul was down at Dane's old shop, and I was looking at a THD amplifier Dane had in there, and I wanted to mess with the knobs on it and stuff and see what it would do.
I wish we had no sound during that moment.
Yeah.
Tune in Tokyo.
So I got Paul to come over and sit down and play guitar, and he played 70s rock for me for about 15 minutes while I played with all the knobs on it and everything and turned things up and down. And that's the first time I met Paul. He's a really nice guy.
Paul is great.
Very cool.
And he knew all the old 70s rock tunes that I knew. So
listen, Paulie knows music like an encyclopedia.
Oh, I know.
That's the beauty.
Mm-hmm.
That's I'll tell you one thing. I wish I grew up with Paul because, like, as kids, we would have been so buddy because we like all the same shit. we like all the same music and the same silly cartoons and goofiness, and I think we had a lot of the same toys also. You know, so
that's why I love this show because you guys are like my long lost brothers or something. Yeah.
And Steve Barton wants to know who is Alice. Alice is two comments above you. That is Alice Martinez. She is one of my favorite listeners. And Mama Kuda loves her because she got Mama Kuda a giant crate of delicious Kernels gourmet popcorn.
Wow. Nice.
Ooh, delicious stuff.
Kernels gourmet popcorn and more. When you mention Johnny Beane or Jay Hannon on Kernels Gourmet Popcorn, they give you more product. They give you bigger portions. They give you bigger portions, bigger bags, extra bags of deliciousness, of delicious popcorn of all flavors, of chocolates, of nuts, of candies, Kernels Gourmet Popcorn, and more. Check out and get some treats. Hey, it's movie season. You better get some Kernels. There you go.
Yes.
Yeah. I still haven't gotten any.
Bozique says, no, man, Kuda, you didn't want to grow up with Paulie. Paulie grew up in South Boston. You'd be getting your ass kicked by those bullies every day. Let me tell you something, bro. I grew up in a very, very, very rough part of New York, and I'm 6'4". I didn't get my ass kicked. I was usually that guy defending people. So
you were the guy beating everybody up.
Yeah, I was the bully. No, God forbid, I would never be a bully. No, I've defended a couple of kids at the time from bullies because I was the biggest kid in class. It was me and one other guy were the same height, and it was like, you know, we're always in the back of the line when you're marching through the hallway in elementary school. They do you in size order, so to speak. Yeah, no, and you know, graduation from elementary school, they also, you know, graduated in size order. So like the little kids first, and then the bigger. So like me and that other kid were like the last two, you know, from our graduating class. No, I was always a big kid. So it was like I never.
You're still a big kid.
Yeah, I know, right? Here's my my stuffed rhino, and I'm wearing a Pac-Man t-shirt. So come on, you know, it's like yeah.
Yeah, my brother John's like that. He's 6'4".
Mm-hmm.
My younger brother John, he's way taller than me. He's like, what, 6 inches taller than me.
And no one messed with you in school. With
no,
like that,
well,
right?
Well, the funny thing is, because he was my little brother, he and I were very competitive, and we used to fight all the time. So I learned to fight anywhere.
Oh.
No, were you competitive in the shower? Not did you
Dude.
fight in the shower? Were you competitive in the shower? Like
there was
like,
4 of us, and my mom bathed us all at the same time because she just couldn't like do each of us at a time. She'd never get dinner done. So you know, she'd throw us in the bathtub with them crayons, and we'd be like going crazy in there. You know,
to quote Shaggy, zoinks.
Zoinks. No, but I grew up with a younger brother, so because I was older, I was a little ahead of him in some things, and because he was younger but taller, he was ahead of me in some ways. He was bigger, but we used to fight all the time. So I learned how to fight bigger guys because I was always fighting him. So I knew how to take care of myself. But my dad was into karate and kung fu. It was the 70s, you know, so all those kung fu karate stuff. And so my dad was into that. So he sent us to karate school. So by the time we were like 9 or 10, we were like nunchucks, like that, you know. So we could take care of ourselves.
I had all that. I had all the weapons in school.
Yeah, right.
You know, nunchucks and Psy. I'm a comic book reader, so like Elektra in Daredevil had Psy. I want to learn how to use Psy. Yeah. And Conan was swinging a sword. I want to learn how to swing a sword. So I learned all that shit. But you know, you're a teenager, you're having fun. And no, I didn't. I was a big guy. I know how to fight. I don't want to fight. I don't like to fight. There's no reason. I have the gift of gab. I could usually talk people down from fighting. I'd rather say, you know what? You're right, man. You're right. I'll replace his lunch money. Don't worry about it. You know, but like, people usually wouldn't screw around with me. And like I said, I usually just came to defense of someone that was getting screwed around with because of my size. But no, I never liked to fight. It's like, you know.
But I used to love the shit out of my brother.
Unless there's a reason, like a meaning to fight, then I'll fight, you know, for a cause. But not like, you know, just your beer muscles on. I mean, I would bartend and people are like, well, you think you're so big and tough. Nah, man, no, you win. Let me call you an Uber. You know, you're tougher than me. You win. You know,
I've had 2 fights. I've had 2 fights outside of my brothers. 2 fights outside of my brothers. And 1 fight with my sister because she threw a punch at me. So I just like threw her on the ground. But I had 2 fights in my lifetime. And one was because some kid was a bully on the bus every day. He kept picking up on these kids. And there was just this one day when I just had it. He was picking on this one kid. I got off at the same bus stop as his. And I just says, all right, now how about you pick on me? And that was, and we got into it. And that was the last time he picked on kids on that bus when I rode that bus.
So the last time he was ever seen again.
That was the last time you ever saw him again. Yeah.
Nowadays I have a different way of dealing. Nowadays I make a phone call. And, you know,
he's buried under the Cherry Creek Bridge. I'm joking. Just kidding. Anyway.
Yeah, is this Vincenzo? Yeah, I got a problem. Suddenly, like 4 Goombas come over to like a 14-year-old.
Hungarian mafia.
You're messing with some kids at school for lunch money, huh?
No, it was the Hungarian mafia. Those guys are worse, man. They got like Michoda.
Remember, there's no such thing as the mafia.
Yeah, they're like the Hungarian ones. They're bad. You don't want to mess with them.
Yeah, no bullies. Bullies suck. No. Fuck them.
Yeah, I hate bullies, man.
Bullies are tiny penis energy. See, with my tiny penis problem, I at least made people laugh. See, I turned to comedy as my small dick energy compensation. That, and I get a sports car, and you know, I do that. But yeah.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Thankfully, haven't had to use the karate in a long time.
Don't want to use
Thank
those
God.
deadly
No.
weapons. Those deadly weapons. Yeah,
No, I mean, last time I actually
I know Kung
sparred.
Ju. I know how to reach for a corned beef sandwich.
Yeah. Last time I actually
Kung Ju.
sparred. Yeah. Last time I actually sparred was I sparred a black belt, and I was like just taking some classes at my nephew's thing because he's a 3-degree black belt in Taekwondo, and he's like, come to my class, Uncle Les. So I go to some of the classes, and so they had me spar with this other black belt kid, and I took him down, and they're like, whoa, are you a black belt? And I'm like, I don't even have a yellow stripe on my white belt, dude.
I got a brown stripe on the inside of my underwear. Does that count?
Oh my gosh.
But you know what they say about the belts? They say the belt is just there to hold up your pants. It means nothing. When you're in action, you can have any kind of belt, and you might totally not know what the hell to do.
The belt is just there for your gi.
I think it was Mr. Miyagi who said that. It's there to hold up your pants.
Daniel-san must learn balance. We're your parents, Daniel-san. Come to Miyagi Nambla membership.
Oh. He goes like this.
Yeah. Feel the heat.
Heat up those hands,
Mr.
right?
This says your name is Dick Soggy. No, Miyagi. Hey, when do I get to leave here? First, must trim bonsai.
Oh my God.
He's like a.
You have to bend those over sideways, don't you?
Oh my God.
Must trim bum side.
The bum side.
You must fight Cobra Kai. Here's the Cobra.
Oh my God.
I love Mr. Miyagi. There was a great episode. A buddy of mine and I, we watched Baywatch Hawaii as a goof. There was one episode where Pat Morita was playing the angry, very prejudiced father of Keikoa, who was one of the pretty Baywatch lifeguards, and she brings home a white guy, and he's very racist. So it's funny seeing Mr. Miyagi say, "I want you out of my house." It's like, whoa, Mr. Miyagi, man, what's going on, dude? Anyway, let's talk various health, because I mentioned that Mick Jagger has the virus right now. A lot of people are going through health right now. Let's also, I mean, this is going to be today's topic du jour, because let's wish good health on Jeff Tate, who has taken off tour until January to undergo what he has classified as just an unspecified medical procedure. So let's wish Jeff Tate well. I don't know what's going on with him. He won't disclose it, and that's his business, of course. But obviously, I want to wish Jeff Tate well. Let's also move on to, let's see. I got a couple of them here to go through. Let's talk about guitarist Chris Holmes. Kathy Holmes, Chris's wife, put up a post today with a video of Chris, and I was real happy to see him. As you guys know, I was on the air for a couple of weeks helping raise money for Chris, and on his GoFundMe for his cancer surgery. He got his surgery. He's been recovering for weeks, and we got a video today. Chris basically saying, "I finished the last radiation at the end of April, went through 7 weeks of it. My health as it is right now here in June, I can walk around the block. I don't have very much energy. I've lost a lot of weight. I've probably lost about 40 or 35 pounds. I'm not exactly sure. I can't eat because everything still tastes like crap. It burnt away all my taste buds. My throat really hurts. I'm slowly getting better and better. When I plan on touring again in September, I don't know if I'll be at 100%. I might be at 80%, but I'm still going to go out and tour anyway because I haven't played in a long time. I'm going to try my best, and I'll play at 100%. I'll put 100% into my playing. I'm just talking about entertaining. It depends on if I'm eating fully then or not. But here's Chris Holmes. And again, I'm friendly with that family and well wishes from everybody to Chris and Kathy Holmes. This is a guy giving 1,000% of his ability to his audience. He just wants to go out and entertain. That's the spirit I like to see. And look, as we all get older, I mean, I'm not aging, but the rest of you,
I'm not aging tomorrow.
As all, yeah, I know, right? As all our favorite rock stars get older, like we've been talking the last few weeks, they play within their ability, they sing within their ability, but as long as they're giving all they have to their fans, I will back them up with buying their tickets and buying their merch, because you know what? You only could do what you can do. You can only do what's within your own ability. You can't miraculously say, hey, I'm all better and whatever. Life kicks you in the fucking balls. Life gave Chris cancer and he's fighting it. And here he is saying, look, you're my fans. I love and appreciate you. And all the love I've been receiving and the money to help with, my cancer treatments and all of that. When I see you, I may not be up to snuff, but I'm going to give everything I have. How the hell can you not love that man and everyone that does such a thing as give everything they have to their fans? Because that's really what it's about. That's really, really what it's about. Chris is a good-hearted guy, and it's just one of those things. Look, you can only do what you can do. That's all you could do. I mean, he doesn't have to go back on the road, but when he does, he knows, look, I'm an entertainer. I'm going to give as good a show as I can give, but I want you to know I'm going to be trying out there. And this is what I was saying last week about John Bon Jovi. John Bon Jovi puts in 1,000% of his ability. Can he hit those notes anymore? No, look, he can't. He can't. I'm sorry to say he cannot, but he is trying to entertain you. He's showing up. He's got his lyrics down. He's got his moves down. The band is still tight and playing, and he's singing to the best of his ability. So there you go. You gotta cut guys like that some slack. You just gotta.
Yeah, and just be thankful that they're still here, because we're losing a lot of our favorites. Yeah. I mean, just left and right.
As time goes on, you're going to wish you were able to see them again, as you can, And speaking of which, while we touched on Chris, I'm going to move on. Let's see. We touched on Mick Jagger. I've got a whole list here of people that want to talk about, but Ozzy Osbourne, also the big news. Ozzy went through a big major surgery yesterday that will determine, realistically, it was not some sensationalism. It was really an operation that affects Ozzy's entire life. And what it was, for those that don't know, back in 2019, Ozzy really hurt himself. He hurt his neck and back, and he had pins and screws put into his spine. But as of late, he was not able to walk. He was not able to walk straight. He was walking crimped and whatnot. But right now, as of yesterday, Ozzy had his surgery, and the family put out, our family would like to express...
I bring families together for a living.
The fuck?
I make memories for people I don't know yet.
What is that music that we're
is that me
for?
That's me. Sorry.
Yeah, what is that music we're going to get sued for?
Yeah, I know.
Anyway,
it was an ad. It was an ad playing off the screen.
Ozzy Osbourne's wife, Karen, issued the following update. Update on his condition. Our family would like to express so much gratitude for the overwhelming amount of love and support leading up to Ozzy's surgery. Ozzy is doing well and on the road to recovery. Your love means the world to him. And I can't tell you how much love we do have for Ozzy Osbourne. Not you, Sharon. But Ozzy, we absolutely have tons of love for. Sharon, you here? Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I heard her. No, look, Ozzy is one of the true, faces on the Mount Rushmore of heavy metal. And, God bless him. And he's such a sweet guy. And look, he wants to, his specific quote is, look, I want to go back on the road. Now, Ozzy's 73. He's been, thrown through the ringer many times. He's had drug battles, alcohol battles. He's had injuries. But this operation was a major deal. They replaced and realigned screws and pins that were in his spine. And that's a big deal to get the man walking again. And look, God willing, maybe he will, maybe he won't go back on the road at some point. Others have done it in that age range. But he's coming out with a new album soon. He hopes it does well. If it's anything like the last one, it should. Ozzy's still a national treasure. And speaking of national treasure, he's left his place in Los Angeles, and he's moved to back to England, where, look, I mean, that's where his main home is. There he is. God bless him. So, really, really happy to have news that Ozzy is on the mend, that the operation went well. Really, really good stuff. Really happy to hear that.
Do we want to show a recent photo of him?
Sharon, of course, is like, of course Ozzy's going on the road. There's still things I want to buy.
Do we want to show a recent picture of him?
Welcome, Mark Dillon. Better late than never, brother.
Mark. People in the chat are saying recent photos of him he looks awful. Do we want to show one of those or nay?
Yeah, you can show it. Look, because this was before the surgery. This is the reason Ozzy got the surgery. We actually showed the photo a week or two ago. Do you have a photo handy? Do you?
Wait, what's going on here?
Gilligan? Marianne, your coconut. I know how to help you with your coconut cream. Skipper, I don't use that type of cream. Sure you do, little buddy. I'm not your little buddy. Don't touch me there.
Yeah, I just have to say that I kind of observed that Rock Daddy kind of looks like the Skipper a little bit there.
Little buddy.
Without the glasses, if you took the glasses off, and
Oh yeah, what's his name?
Daddy, can we
Look at that.
Up as the Skipper and dress Dane up as Gilligan?
I think you could pull it off, man. Just need a blue shirt.
Maybe for Halloween, you guys will dress like Skipper and Gilligan together.
And we could do the Halloween show. Yeah,
that'd be really funny.
Dane could be Gilligan.
I said Dane will dress up as Gilligan.
There you go.
We're gonna be rescued.
Oh my god.
Oof, little buddy.
There you go.
Little buddy, Mr. Hull offered me an insane amount of money to watch me shower. What should I do? Skipper.
Yeah, there is a resemblance.
Well, Lovey's not here. Skipper.
Well, I have in my past wrecked some boats.
The Skipper is known as the man with the rectum. I mean, he wrecked the boat. I mean.
I like.
By the way, do you know, without Googling it, do you know the Skipper's real name?
No.
I think it was something like Jonas Grumby.
That's even better.
I knew it.
I think it's Jonas Grumby, if I remember.
That's a great name.
Someone Google it.
Yeah,
right.
Jonas Grumby.
Grumby, I was right.
Is that his actual? Well, who's Alan Hale Jr. then?
Well, that's the actor's name. That's the actor's name.
Oh, but the character is Jonas Grumby.
The character's name is Jonas Grumby, but usually on the show he was called Skipper. But you never heard his real name. You know when they announced his real name? It was like one of the movies where, like, they returned to Gilligan's Island, a rescue from Gilligan's Island, where they went over the names and they said in like a news report, Skipper Jonas Grumby or something like that. Oof, little buddy. Gilligan, put down those coconuts and take a bath with me. All right, Skipper. All right.
That's my next band name, the Jonas Grumbies.
There you go.
I like that.
You know, I can do a better impression of him. Hang on just a second.
Oh,
There you go. That's it. Right?
what's going on over there?
Oh, this is a club orchestra.
Wait a minute.
There you go. All right.
You just gotta hit Beane with your hat.
Perfect. There you go. That's pretty right on.
Tilted a little
You
bit.
just gotta hit Beane with your hat.
Somebody has to clip that. There you go. Clip that.
Yeah,
There you
look
go.
at that.
All right.
That's
Gotta
pretty
lean it-
great.
Just lay across the desk there, you know. Like,
Man,
When
you
they
could
do a
actually.
remake, you better apply
Yeah,
for
man.
that guy for that gig.
All you got to do is get the hat, the shirt, and the
Yeah,
khaki
somebody
pants.
buy
Go
that
down
guy
to Hollywood
yeah.
Boulevard in front of the Chinese Theater.
get a green
You
polo.
could do it,
Yeah,
man.
they'll give you
Polo
some money for
shirt.
photographs.
I
Yeah.
could go down and fight
Yeah.
inflation.
There you go. Gas prices.
Wow.
Dane says he wants to dress
Oh.
like Ginger.
All right, there we go. That's even more exciting.
Little buddy.
Oh my
Jonas
god.
There you go.
Grumby.
That's awesome.
Yeah, see, he has short hair, so I had to do something about that.
There you go. That
No,
worked.
that's
Mhm.
great, man. That's great. Next time, come on with a blue shirt.
Yeah. Gotta send this guy
Tattoo.
a blue
Yeah.
polo shirt or something, and he's ready to.
He's ready to go.
And didn't he wear white pants? What color? He had like this white
Skipper
pants.
had like kind
a
of like
white
I
belt
guess
or-
like whitish, or like
They were
on,
like-
like an off shell white
Yeah,
pants.
yeah, like a
think
boating
so.
captain's pants, you know.
I didn't
Yeah.
realize how close
You
I
saw
am. to
every
him because
stain.
I had a thing for Marianne too.
There you go. There you
Oh,
go.
Oh,
Who
we
didn't?
all wanted Mary.
Who didn't?
Oh yeah.
All right. In the chat, Ginger or Marianne? I want Marianne. Johnny, put up a survey.
I'd say Ginger has better skills, so I'm going with Ginger.
Ginger's like, Ginger's more experienced, but Marianne's just so cute. And after sex, you'll have like a slice of pie ready.
You could be
Ginger
right.
didn't
pun
have those
intended.
jean shorts.
No pun
man. Those were
intended.
killers.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, it's really funny. I actually met her on an episode of Hollywood Treasure, and she gave us her shorts, the those iconic
yeah.
shorts. And what it was is they're just big enough to cover her belly button because the censors did not want her exposing her belly button. It was like a big deal, like at the time.
Yeah, Barbara Eden had the same problem on Jeannie. They had to make the costume up high enough to show her belly
Yeah.
button.
Yeah, and Barbara, you know what's really funny? As much as I love Jeannie, wasn't it cool that she had that twin
Maelstrom.
sister, that evil twin sister that was like, just dirty girl, It's like, if you ask Jeannie, hey Jeannie, I want a little head. All right, master, that's a strange request. Blink, and suddenly your head would be shrunken. Like she didn't get it. But her twin sister, I forget what her name was, but she had brown hair and a green Jeannie outfit. It's like, hey, Jeannie's sister, I want some head. You don't want some anal too, master? It's like, whoa. Yeah, Jeannie's
Wow.
sister was a dirty girl.
Oh my god.
I wonder
Let's
what
see.
her model looked like.
Yeah, Major Healy had the right idea. Major Nelson didn't know what the fuck to do. No, Jeannie, no sex, no money. Master, your boss treats you like an asshole.
true.
Shouldn't I just make you a mountain of gold? No, Jeannie, that's wrong thinking. Back in your bottle. Major Healy was like, I would be fucking that Jeannie and I'd be wealthy and I'd stick a bottle up Dr. Bellow's ass. I mean, he had the right idea. Major Nelson was an idiot.
The sister, her name was Jeannie too.
Was
Jeannie
also
too?
Jeannie?
Yeah, it was Jeannie
Two.
and then two. That was her name.
That was what they called her? That was her
Yeah.
name?
Yeah.
Wow.
Were they twins?
They were
Yeah.
twins, yeah, but
They
it's
were.
like,
They looked exactly the same.
if you had two kids, would you call
one of dark
like
hair.
one Jeannie? There you go.
Oh yeah, there you go.
There you go. I cream of Jeannie.
Zims is in the chat. Samantha on Bewitched had a twin sister too. Yeah, because that was the 60s.
Yeah, that's
they
what I was
were
thinking about.
experimenting with the doubles, with doing special effects. That's why everybody had a double.
Screens and stuff. I would listen. All I would do, poor Jeannie, she'd be in her bottle, and suddenly it would be raining down a big load of jizz because I'd jerk off right in her bottle. No, master, no, not again.
It's raining in here.
I have one of those Genie bottles too. If you look at my LA place, I have one of those Genie bottles on my background.
You showed it.
Do the show.
We saw it before. Yeah. I think you showed it to me when I was there too.
I probably did. Yeah.
You must have rubbed that thing a couple times.
Believe me, I've rubbed it to Barbara Eden many times.
He sticks it right in and starts rubbing it.
One day you're gonna see me in the emergency room with a Genie bottle stuck on my cock. Can you explain this? Look, just don't break the bottle. Just get it off. Well, not get it off. That's what I was trying to do. That's how the bottle got on there. But
Or up there.
Yeah.
I tripped and I fell on this Genie bottle.
Yeah, Sims could. Dane brings up Samantha on Bewitched also had a dirty twin sister. Isn't that funny? She also had like an evil twin.
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't you just love that?
Yeah.
I love when there's a good sister and an evil sister.
A good one and a bad one.
Yeah,
Bewitched
I just
twin
love
sister. Oh yeah.
Yeah, see, she was hot too.
Oh, G. Bushnoff, you picked a good one there. Lindsay Wagner.
But no evil twin sister.
Now she has a robotic arm, John. So just think about it there for a minute.
Rip my poor dick off.
Oh my god.
She'd spread her legs so fast.
Yeah, so what did she twitch?
Yeah, talk about
She wrinkles her nose as she blows me. My dick blows to like 2 feet long.
oh my god.
The only problem is you have one guy. There's only one guy in the world that would sleep with Endora. Remember Endora, her mother?
God, yeah.
The Johnny, show Endora.
Oh.
Samantha's hag of a mother. Oh, Dawood. Show her.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah. She's not a pretty woman.
Yeah.
Show her, Johnny.
Isn't that Betty Davis?
This was for those that didn't watch Bewitched.
This is a great picture.
Samantha the witch had a mother.
That's a great picture right there. Look at
There
this.
she is, Endora, and you know who's the perfect match for her?
Oh,
Oh, we know. Yeah, we do.
You know who's the perfect
We do
match
know.
for her. There's only one guy wants to take
Well,
her.
yeah.
She's stunning. That girl's stunning. Can't wait. Can't wait to see
They
that
look
girl.
very
on
much
my
alike.
Ooh,
Take the mustache
David
off.
Crosby. You're quite a man, David Crosby.
He'd be good with the makeup on, you know?
I'd like to see that red bush.
Oh my god.
Like a tumbleweed on fire.
Burning bush.
Yeah, the Lord spoke to me in the form of a burning bush. Anyway, let's get back to so Ozzy Osbourne. Thank God he's doing okay. He's recovering. Our best wishes to Ozzy, and look, I hope that works out because it's not easy at that age going through that type of surgery.
mm-hmm.
No,
surgery for
Not
anybody that's elderly is not.
yeah. Now, let's move on we were talking about, artists that give 1,000%. And this is why I've been criticizing Vince Neil lately. I love Vince, but you know the deal. He hasn't learned the lyrics. He's, hasn't been practicing his vocals. Maybe, and hopefully, since Phil Collins got him a trainer, I'm hoping that for the stadium tour, he'll have stepped up and have his shit together. But anyway, speaking of Vince Neil, Motley Crue's Vince Neil, My Story, a 2-hour documentary, will be premiering on the Reels Network, REELZ.
Oh, no.
Reels Network. Now, this is Sunday, June 26th at 5 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard. So this is basically prime time on Eastern Standard on the Reels Network. And basically, it's his own words giving viewers insight into his wild ride to fame and fortune and his many bumps along the way with that road, with candid and raw interviews, never before heard stories. Neil talks about everything, good and bad. And they're quoting a lot of people. They have interviews with some of his bandmates from Motley Crue, Dana Strum from Slaughter, and other people, Vince has been close with over the years. But that should be interesting. I mean, look, I love real life documentaries. I love, behind the music kind of things.
Have you guys watched anything from? Have you guys watched any of that real stuff though?
I know they made a big deal when they did Breaking the Band, Motley Crue, and Motley Crue was threatening to sue them because they didn't feel they were fairly represented.
Mm-hmm.
I
hear a lot of that stuff is pretty cheesy.
But this is Vince himself. This is the thing about it. Like Breaking the Band was other people writing about Motley Crue. This time, this is Vince himself saying, okay, look, I want to set the record straight. And these are my friends being interviewed. So I'm going to watch it. And again, I hate to say this again. I have to. I love Vince. I really do. I'm rooting for the guy. I just want him to put in the effort for, all the fans. That's all. So, it should be good. I mean, are you guys out there in the chat going to watch this? I am.
Well, I can tell you right away, I'm not, because I don't even have a TV or stations.
But you can stream it.
You come by my place, man. We'll watch it here.
You
keep trying to get me over to your place.
No, I'm telling you.
Kind of weird.
Last has popcorn and condoms.
You can't come this week, but next week,
Excuse me? Oh.
You know why. But, yeah.
Johnny, you ever have a parakeet up your keister?
The parakeets escaped. So,
from his keister.
Here anymore. Oh my God, sleepover, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm very curious to see what's said. Apparently there'll be some stories never before told. I'm very curious. Look, I've read Motley Crue's The Dirt twice. I've seen the movie, in and out a couple of times. I love the story of Motley Crue. So any tales that Vince hasn't told yet, and he says there will be some ones that he's never told, I'm always interested to hear. I mean, look, Motley Crue is one of the most interesting bands alive. And if you didn't read The Dirt, the book, the original book, if you just watched the movie, you missed a lot. You need to read that book. I'm talking to everyone in the audience. You need to read Motley Crue's The Dirt. I mean, there's Nikki Sixx wrote the Heroin Diaries, and that was really cool. And like I said, I love biographies and autobiographies, especially of 80s bands. But when it's, the artist telling you stories in his own words, there's something really special about it. Now, Motley Crue's The Dirt, the original book, was a big deal. It really, really was a tell-all of, hey, I'm not going to dance around this. I'm gonna name names and say everything. Well, you spelled it wrong. REELZ. It's Reels.
Most people won't watch it anyway.
I'm gonna watch it anyway. It's spelled wrong, but just take out the J. By the way, our previous survey, Marianne won. Marianne, 50% want to hook up with Marianne, 38% with Ginger, and 11% are looking to hook up with the skipper. Hey.
Oh.
Hey,
Not bad. Not
Hey.
bad.
Here's your chance, ladies.
hey, you know, the Dowlin's a pretty small place. There's not a lot of choice. So
There you go, man.
I always liked Mrs. Howell.
Oh my god.
There you go.
Well, he shares. So,
Mm-hmm.
wow, Kevin Bethel, look, coming at the attack. Who cares? Motley Crue is done with. So is fat ass Vince Neil. They should have Kiss join this crappy stadium tour. Why don't you add Whitesnake too? Because they all suck now. I mean, here's my thing, and we're going to talk about Kiss too. You know, as far as Whitesnake goes, now Whitesnake did an interesting thing. Whitesnake, David Coverdale got a backup singer in Dino. I'll mess up his name, Jalukalik or Jalukik or How'd You Like My Dick or whatever his name is. He's amazing. And he's their keyboardist, but he can hit that high range easily that Coverdale can't anymore. Now, Coverdale, of course, face of Whitesnake, and they're doing a farewell tour and whatnot. I think that was the smartest move they could do. Now, Kiss has a different approach. Now, as you know, last week, the big scandal was Kiss was using a background tape and got caught with their pants down. Eric Singer, the drummer, missed a section, and it threw off Paul Stanley, and who stepped away from the mic as a lyric came out. And you saw, if you watch the video that's basically burning up the internet, Paul Stanley is singing Detroit Rock City, but he's not at the mic. He's like a few feet away, and it's obvious there was a backing track there. So, look, I've said this before. I'm happy just to see the band play, Paul sing most of the song and the performance and the entertainment. And if he has to use backing tracks after 50 years of giving us his all, I'm okay with it. I can work with it. Okay, look, you go see fucking someone like Britney Spears in Vegas. You're paying a fortune for that residency. It's all recorded. She's not singing a thing. She's dancing around and she's entertaining, and God bless her, but that's all recorded. At least Kiss is doing the stunts and playing their instruments and doing most of the singing and, you know, whatever else. I mean, you'll never have a bad, unentertaining Kiss show. Okay? 50 fucking years in the business. Cut them a little slack. Now, with that said, here's the drum roll. Ace Frehley had to step up. Leave really alone. I'm gonna do a video like that. It's gonna be like, leave Paul Stanley alone. Leave Paul alone. Yeah. So no, but Ace Frehley did a performance the other day, and he couldn't help but basically go to the audience. Okay, here's a song written by the great Paul Stanley, and for the record, we are not using any vocal tracks. That's right. And it was like, whoa, shots fired. Ace, what's going on, man? I thought you were, you know, on the Kiss cruise, and I thought you were gonna, you know, try to get in some of those last, you know, final tour shows. I thought something was gonna try to be put together. But that was harsh, man. I mean, look, I love Ace. I mean, I love all of Kiss, but you know, it was like, you didn't have to take that dig, man. You didn't have to say that. You know? I mean, I get
you must
it.
Have some feelings about, you know, not getting paid enough to be on the gig.
I mean, I get it. There's some animosity, but you know, come on, man. At least, you know, like Hellstorm says, at least Coverdale was honest about it, saying, "Hey, look, I can't hit those fucking notes anymore. I'm telling you guys, I'm getting Dino to help me with these songs." And okay, cool, man. That's what you're doing about it. You know, I hate that, you know, Kiss got caught with their pants down, so to speak. I mean, Gene's pants are always down. But, you know, I don't know. I mean, what do you guys in the chat think? I thought it was a little harsh of Ace to call him out on it. You know, I don't know.
I don't think so.
No,
I don't. Nah. Because I mean, Kiss fans. I mean, they're like Van Halen fans. They're crazy about that band, and
Sure.
and there's of course there's different eras. There's people that like Ace over the guy that's with them now. There's Roth, Hagar, the whole thing. So I think he'll be fine.
And think about it. Now people know that Vince has a tour going on now too, whereas before, and maybe some people didn't even know or cared. And
if you don't know Vince, if you don't know Motley Crue's on tour, if you don't know Motley Crue's on tour, you haven't been watching the show.
Right.
We talk about the stadium tour coming all over the place. Rock Daddy, what do you think about this whole Kiss debacle?
Well, I don't know why they're having problems saying, because I sing exactly like I did back in the early 70s. I sound like a bullfrog got kicked in the nuts.
Ed! Wise!
Nothing changed. No change at all.
Yeah.
So Rock Daddy. So do you like all these bands? Like,
Yeah.
What are some of your favorites?
Well, I'm from a different era from you guys. Late 60s through the early 70s and stuff. So I kind of miss the 80s a little bit.
What do you think of David Crosby?
They really didn't need to add him to that group.
Yeah.
I didn't see any point in putting him in that band. So.
There's David Crosby with his agent in the 70s.
Yeah. He always stood there and stared at the.
Can you get me in there?
And didn't move, and then he kind of sang, I guess. I don't know. I couldn't tell him apart. But then they put Neil Young in there with you, and it was like, oh my God, where did they get this guy? But no, I listened to a lot of stuff, like early Clapton and Mountain. I was big into Mountain, So Mississippi Queen was one of my favorites.
Yeah.
Led Zeppelin. I was learning to play guitar when Led Zeppelin came out. I have the first Led Zeppelin album without the gold sticker on it. I bought it the second day it was released.
Oh,
Still
collector item, big collector item.
Yeah, I got all kinds of old albums and stuff like that. But the only thing I just really disliked about the later 70s and the 80s was disco.
Yeah.
Well,
sucked.
Nobody was happy with disco.
I had a T-shirt that was a disco duck on it. It says "Disco sucks."
That was when Mama Kuda wore a sparkly dress to Studio 54 with nipple tassels. You can tell by the way I use my walk. I'm a woman's man. No time to talk. Can't wait to get that cock. Yeah.
Well, I grew up in the 70s, so my mom was always watching all them shows with like Sha Na, and then it was followed by that dance. What was that dance show that came on afterwards, John?
American Bandstand or
no, not
Soul Train? Soul Train?
No, it wasn't that one. It was the one where people competed against each other and danced, and there was that guy who was kind of like that like Saturday Night Live kind of character guy, I don't know. It was this odd show. I forget what it was called, but people would like compete against each other. It was called some like dance night or dance. I don't know. Some
Dancing on Air.
Solid Gold, Steve.
No.
Soul Train.
Soul Train. No, it wasn't. See, it wasn't one of those ones where they brought in musicians that performed and there was a bunch of people dancing. It was people actually competing against each other, kind of like today's like Dancing of the Stars stuff. But it was just people competing against it, and it was all disco stuff. And I can't remember what it was, but it always came on after Sha Na. That's all I remember. The Sha Na
I don't know.
show.
Boogie?
I got something like that,
Boogie?
Maybe. Boogie Nights?
There was a show called Boogie?
No, I don't know what it was called.
In Canada, there's a show called Boogie City
No,
TV.
no,
Oh,
let me see if I could find
There's
it.
something
Yeah.
up my nose called Boogie.
Disco dance contest show. See if that comes up.
Dance Fever?
Might have been that. Yeah. Yeah. It might have been Dance Fever.
Steve Carmichael says Dance Fever.
might have been
Lala, I guessed American Bands. Let's see. Star
Dance
Search,
Fever was
Mandrell
79 to
Sisters.
87.
That was it. Dance Fever. Then it had to be that one. It was
Dance
like a
Fever?
dark-haired, tall, kind of skinny, kind of
Who was the host on
Dantana
that?
kind of guy. Yeah. Let's see.
The
Dance
Gong
Fever.
Show.
Denny Turio
Yeah, that sounds right.
was the
Yeah,
host.
That sounds
Danny
about right.
Trujillo.
Yeah.
Okay, listen on me, man. Machete. He's the host.
Wow.
You hear the dance, I fuck you up. Good.
Yeah, here it is. Here it is. Yeah.
Danny Trujillo, man.
Hello.
There was a lot of stars on that show.
Dance
Yeah,
Fever.
that's it.
Yeah, Dance
Oh, boy.
Fever. That was it.
Dance Fever. Wow.
Yeah, and people
I
would
see that.
compete. Yeah.
Oh boy.
There were cowboys with red.
Oh my
What the
gosh.
hell was
What?
that on there? That was exactly
David
what
Crosby
Rock
the
Daddy's
host of that?
talking about. It's exactly what Rock Daddy was.
Was David Crosby the host?
I don't think he could keep up with that.
Oh, okay.
even.
Oh, that had everybody back in the 70s.
yeah,
on
yeah.
there.
It was hugely popular, man.
Wolfman Jack was on there.
Yes,
The
yeah,
Village
man.
People.
Yeah, the
that's
Village
wow.
People. Yeah.
I know
Ham
what you're talking
Dauber, Martin Mull,
Hey!
Abe Vigoda. Abe Vigoda was on
Abe
there.
Vigoda was on there. It was hugely popular. So I grew
Oh
up
man,
with
what's
that
going on
stuff,
with your
you know.
lights?
Oh, Rock Daddy's leaving because we're talking disco. But
No,
yeah, I
the
grew up with
sun
that
is like
disco
right in his
stuff.
face.
Oh. I grew up with
There
that
you go.
disco era stuff, so you know we didn't hate it. We were, you know.
Well, thank
was
God
cool.
the 80s followed and gave us heavy metal.
Yeah,
Thank
I mean, I like
God.
Blondie and all that stuff, and even Kiss did a disco song. I
Okay.
was made for love.
Yeah, but you know what? Let me tell you something. I actually love that song. I don't
It's a
even
great
look at it as
song.
disco because you can dance to it for those that
So
care.
disco.
But you know what?
So
I
disco.
love that Kiss song. I love that Kiss song.
Yeah, written by Desmond Child.
There you go, Desmond Child, the
My
hit
favorite one
maker.
too.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. Dane called. He said, hang a couple of T-shirts on the door there to get the sun out of your eyes.
Oh, there you go. Good. Thank
Yeah,
you.
You know-
he's obviously been there before.
Tell-
Did Dane leave?
Hell, Da-
Yeah, I don't know where he's
Yeah.
at.
Hey, Dane, real quick, I
Yeah,
want to get
Chicago
Mama
area.
Kuda a Zim's guitar shirt. Remind me after the show. Mama Kuda
Mama
asked me
Kuda.
about that the other day.
Get a Zinn's guitar shirt.
I would love to go to sleep in a Zim's guitar shirt. It'll be sleeping with Dane. Yeah, Mom loves Dane, so I want to get Mama Kuda a Zim's guitar shirt.
Jimmy Ray
Extra
Hawkins. That's
large.
funny, man. Jimmy Ray Hawkins' comment.
I know what I was going to say. while I was here. Johnny, did you ever get any of the Swiss picks?
Me? I got some when we first started talking about Swiss picks, but I could use some.
Which we
Because I
should
got access
talk
to
about it right now. I
Hey,
actually,
Nice.
Grab some of those. Grab
I
some of those. for
I
me.
promised a buddy of mine. I promised a buddy of mine, Craig Jr., CJ, some Swiss picks. Swiss picks, the greatest gripping guitar pick ever,
Yeah.
with raised holes to put my pee through. Raised holes, get a grip on with Swiss picks. This is the nuclear cheddar. Get the Jason Becker blue cheese edition and help out
Yeah.
Jason. So Swiss picks,
Yeah.
always check out Swiss picks. Carried at Zim's Guitars. If you're in Arizona, why don't you stop by Zim's Guitars right there on that wall to the right of the strings? Nice Swiss picks display. There's some right now.
The door's
There's
open.
Rock
And no
Daddy
one's
with
there.
a couple right now. A little higher, a little higher,
Oh, look
a
at
little
that.
higher. There they are. Look at those.
Nice.
Yeah. How about
Look at
that?
those, man.
I'll tell you
Yep.
what. I'm going to buy these from Dane. I'm going to send them to you.
Oh,
Yeah.
Nice.
All right?
Nice.
You want
Awesome.
how much? No.
Happy birthday, Johnny.
What?
What?
those are really priced, really marked up over there.
Good.
The other one?
Get,
They're
get
worth
two packs.
every
Get two packs
penny.
for one, and send me a pack of the Jason Beckers.
Now you've
Yeah,
been
and
talking about it for weeks. I'll front you some picks, man.
I got to get
Thank
some
you
for
so much.
Happy
CJ.
birthday, Johnny Beane. All right.
Thank you. It's also Laz's birthday too.
It is.
Yes.
It's my
Happy
birthday,
birthday almost to Laz and Johnny.
It really is.
Although
my
some
birthday
places of the
tomorrow.
world, it's your birthday right now.
The birthday brothers.
Yeah, we were the
Yeah.
birthday bros.
Okay, there
Hold
you
on,
go,
hold on.
Dane. Right there.
Hellstorm says he
Right
can't
here.
wait
Here
to
we
see
go.
Mama
Nice.
Kuda's nipples in that shirt.
Hold on, I'll make this. I'll make the
Oh.
birthday bros official here. Hold on.
It's happy birthday, Johnny.
Thank
Mama
you so
Kuda's
much.
gonna
man.
wear it wet.
Hold on.
Yeah, well, I haven't got
Be
there
right
yet. You know,
Join.
I put the money under the keyboard there. So,
Here, I'll make this official.
I left
Dang,
mine
you
on the
got-
nightstand.
Dane, have your address?
A little dust on.
Yes. Oh,
Yeah,
nice
just-
hat.
I didn't send him.
There we go.
Actually, I talked to
Looking
Bright.
good?
And we send them. They won't do anything.
Wait.
So. He didn't send stuff. Bright won't do
Nice.
I bought this hat when I did the
Orbit
first
gum.
Halloween contest, and
Orbit gum, fabulous.
Yeah.
So anyway,
twinning.
Talking about this Kiss thing. I mean, someone brought up in the chat that Gene Simmons was making a big deal about people that use backing tracks back in 2015, and that's true. Look, I mean, we're in 2022. It's not like Paul's not singing most of the song. He is, but there are some parts that he does need those backing tracks. Like I said, take it as you will. Some people are like, real heavy on it. I give him a pass. I do. I do.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all good.
Yeah. And then I don't know. I just don't know why Ace called him out. I think with Ace, here's the thing. There is that animosity, of course, of, hey, Ace, you can come on our farewell tour. Great. How much? Well, you be as a hired gun, you get paid a little bit. It's like, fuck you. I started this band with you guys, So it's like, yeah, but we own the rights. And, I think Ace is just like still burning because they offer him a lowball amount to make an appearance as if he's not like a founding member of the band. And, and they got someone playing him, I mean, he said before, I'll come on this tour if I get to wear my makeup that I came up with and be myself as the spaceman, but otherwise it's a no deal.
I agree with him. I got to say, I mean, he wrote some of the most, coolest,
iconic
riffs in the 70s,
sure,
man. I mean, come on.
No, absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, Paul did most of the writing, but Ace did a lot, Ace also did a lot. And, look, I just want to see them. I'm selfish. I want to see them together. That's what I want to see. Finally, Johnny got some pussy. There we go. Got some pussy for your birthday, Johnny? Yeah.
This is my man right
here. Let's see. This is interesting. You ever hear of the guitar learning tool Musician? Do you guys know what that is?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, you guys see it? No, all right, Rock Daddy doesn't see it. So what it is, it's this online learning tool. Basically, it reads off tab on a guitar fretboard that scrolls across the screen. And it basically says, finger, on 1, on 3, on 5, on this string, 2 and 4, chord this. And it just walks you through live playing slowly. And then it speeds up and speeds up and speeds up. And it teaches you basically playing the guitar. So it's called Musician, like me and you, Musician.
Y-O-U,
Musician. So recently they came to form a deal with Metallica. And they're now launching, let's see, it's called Metallica X Musician or Metallica Times Musician. Brand new collaboration with Metallica featuring 3 beginner-friendly courses. Metallica X Musician delivers an exclusive music learning experience in which guitarists learn to play the Metallica songs they love with the multi-Grammy award-winning Rock and Roll Hall of Fame band, with exclusive tips from James Hetfield and Kirk Hammett. So I guess they have like video interludes of them coming in or something. Metallica fans can discover how to play their favorite riffs, dive into rhythm and leads, and get behind the scenes stories about the band's musical journey. The technology provides players with real-time feedback as they learn Metallica classics from Nothing Else Matters and One to The Unforgiven and Welcome Home. Total of 10 lessons, all utilizing the band's master tracks. Fans can access the first course beginning today, with the other courses coming out in the next few weeks by signing up to Musician. So here's the thing. Obviously, something easy like Nothing Else Matters or One to Sanitarium. I want to see like, some of their heavier stuff. I want to see like some of their early stuff, I just want to see some of the thrashier stuff, come up, Justice for All. And, I want to see you doing the solos to that on Musician, It's like, it's one thing to play.
That's all open strings, right?
Huh?
That beginning of that is just open strings.
Basically, yeah. But
it's
you're looking
E, G, B, E. Yeah. Anybody can play it.
Right. But could you imagine you're thinking Metallica, you're going to play like, Creeping Death or, so,
Even Laz can play it.
Even Laz?
Yeah. E.
No, I'm kidding.
There you go.
Just like it. Sounds just like
there
it.
There it is.
I don't think this guitar's in tune right now, but it's out of tune.
Sounds the same to me.
I want to hear this, I want to hear the shredding of Master of Puppets, it's Can Musician show me that?
It sounds like I'm going to have to relearn music altogether to do these tab things, because I read music. So now you put a tab in front of me, I'm looking at it like, what is this?
You guys are listening to me tune. That's funny.
Yeah. So is 96 other people.
Sorry.
Always come prepared.
Yeah. There you go. See?
Or
and then play a
I
C chord.
sat in with bands and stuff, and I'd start to tune up, and they're all yelling at me and stuff like, "You're supposed to come prepared."
Anyway, I could plug it in.
That's okay.
I could plug it into this thing right here.
Yeah, and something Bozique brought up is really interesting. He says, I could figure out rhythm parts from a lot of these instrumental materials, but I've never been able to learn famous players' actual solos note for note. And it's interesting. Someone, I forgot what song it was, but someone was going over this with me like a week ago or two. And it's like, it's a way to play AC/DC's Thunderstruck. And it's the way most people usually play it, but it's not the way that he actually plays it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's not the way Young actually plays it, but like it's the way most people plays it. So like, it's a good point. What you think may sound right may just not be the way the actual player plays it. And obviously, look, there are different ways to play certain things. You could play Crazy Train a few different ways, and you could play it up here or down here.
You can play anything a couple different ways.
Yeah, but there's just sometimes the way that it's originally played may not be the easiest way to play it. It may just be the way the player just wrote it and stuck with it.
I would say probably 80-90% of the time the way people play other people's songs is actually wrong.
Yeah, they just try to figure it out by ear,
Probably.
I mean, as long as it still sounds the same, that's cool.
Yeah, we used to take a lot of artistic liberty with a lot of things. Yeah,
Hellstorm wants you to play Doo Doo Brown by Two Live Crew.
I have no idea what the hell that is.
Two Live Crew is great.
Yeah. What was it?
So honey, so honey, so honey, me love you long time.
So wait, so Rock Daddy. So you read music, you said.
I started playing trumpet in 3rd grade.
Wow, that's amazing. What
does trumpet have to do with music, man?
In 3rd grade, damn, that's like.
Well, it taught me to read music, right? And in 5th grade,
for sure.
Bass, and then in 6th grade, I moved to guitar when Led Zeppelin 1 came out, and I played bass, guitar, and horns and stuff all the way through school, through college, and everything. Played rock bands, a lot of rock bands. Traveled around, played bars.
Mm-hmm.
It's like
I'm lucky to be able to read. I'm lucky to be able.
I'm sorry.
I'm lucky to be able to read comic books, much less music.
I couldn't believe it. I come down here to Phoenix, and these guys, you go to a bar, and they got 4 bands, and everybody gets 45 minutes or something, and they swap bands out and stuff. I said, I've never seen that. I mean, we used to play the 9 to 2 o'clock in the morning gigs, you know, the 5-hour bar bands and stuff. We had to have over 100 different songs, you know, to fill in the time, and people would request stuff. And I said, man, you only got to play 45 minutes in Phoenix? Wow, that's great. You know?
Awesome. So as far as your reading, your music reading skills, like how would you tell like the audience here, you know, what's the benefits of being able to read rather than just
looking at tab,
self-taught or
playing by ear or looking at tablature? Like what have you found to be the benefits of actually knowing, like, you know, and you know, theory too and stuff like that?
Like the groupies really dig that.
So I took.
They're like, "Oh, you can read. We can't."
You could fake it and they wouldn't know.
I'm always coming up to somebody and saying, "Okay, we're gonna play a C ninth, you know, here with an added 7th and an 11th on top or something." And they're looking at me like, "What are you playing?" You know, you got your hand all buckled around like this, trying to make it work. So yeah. So anyway, yeah, it made it easy. I play a lot of different instruments, so just about anything brass.
That's awesome. Trumpet's not easy, man. You gotta blow.
I don't know. I didn't know.
Where is Dane? Is he working the glory hole right now?
Does Zims have a what do you call it? A brass section?
No. It's all guitar.
Brass monkey.
So Rock Daddy, do you know some of that like Tower of Power kind of stuff? Or
yeah, we used to play a lot of that stuff.
Yeah, man. That's some good
Lighthouse.
stuff.
We used to do Lighthouse, Blood, Sweat, and Tears.
Yeah.
Things like that.
Okay, but no Chuck Mangione.
Yeah, we played.
I love Chuck Mangione. I got a couple.
Well, someone has to.
Land of Make Believe. We used to do Land of Make Believe.
Awesome.
But we don't play that in a bar. You know, nobody wants to dance to that.
I've played Land of Make Believe too. I basically have a trolley and an owl puppet, and I you know, bring a girl in, and it gets kind of crazy. And King Faraday, like on you know, Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood. The girls I date love that. Well, they're all that age. They're all that age. Alice Martinez, no, I do not know how to read music. Read music, please. I'm lucky to be able to listen to it properly. I'm that inept.
You know, there's an old joke about guitar players and stuff. How do you stop a shredder from playing? Put sheet music in front of me.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
Unless you're Yngwie Malmsteen, you're like,
no, we were all very into music and going to do careers with it and stuff. All of us would pick music theory and things. And our guitar player ended up going to Berkeley Jazz School in Boston. Then he was the professor up at Michigan State, and he's got a doctorate now, and he's teaching in Shanghai.
Wait a second. Rock Daddy. So you know the professor?
I know the professor. That's right.
Professor. And Gilligan and Ginger and Marianne. Okay.
Not so much anyone else, but Marianne.
Marianne.
Yeah. Now we used to
Take
play
her back to
Idaho. We always had a flute player and a sax player, and so we could do Jethro Tull. We did all kinds of Jethro Tull.
Oh,
that got us a lot of jobs in the early 70s. If you had a song list full of Jethro Tull and you had a flute player, you were going to work. You know, so
but also remember, if you're a flute player and you didn't know Jethro Tull, you weren't working.
Somewhat.
unless you're able to get rats out of the basement of a restaurant, that's it.
Yeah, I was playing so long ago that if you didn't have Ingrata DeVito on your song list, you didn't get a job.
Right.
A couple of guys in the chat want to know, what is tonight's show and tell guitar hints. This is a guitar I had on years ago, and someone asked me to bring it on. Let's see. I'm gonna say
what color nagel is it?
Well, no. It's here's your clue. Jack off lantern. That's your clue. Believe it or not. Once again, my mother's face sunk in shame. Why is it always jazz?
Who's shame?
Yeah, it's a cool one though. Pats dogs. Thank you, Renus. Nice.
Hey,
So I think that's cool though. When look, musician is a cool tool. I've seen it used. I haven't tried it, but I've seen it, and it looks like it would, be an interesting way these days to use technology to, pick up some things on guitar. I think it's very cool. It starts off slow and eventually you play the same thing, and they have that for piano too. I've seen similar things for piano and probably other instruments. But when you get like a major band endorsing it and letting them, letting you use their specific songs, I think it's an asset, because usually on Musician, they basically say, okay, play this, and you're playing something random. But now in your head, you're like, okay, Nothing Else Matters. I know that song. So now you're hearing it in your head and you're like, you have another guide to help you out, figure it out, because you know what it sounds like or what it should sound like. You know what I'm saying? Very, very cool.
Yeah, that's very cool.
I don't know how they'll ever get to any like really speedy songs on Metallica. I don't see that happening.
They won't
Yeah.
because it's a beginner's tool to get people interested and going.
Oh, I have a beginner's tool.
So yeah.
Yeah.
You could try it. You could try
Sure.
Musician and learn some new songs.
Oh,
Yeah.
thank you. I thought he was going to try his tool right now.
Yeah, I know. John, you can try it. Happy birthday to Johnny.
No.
Started.
Yeah, man, Kuda, pull out your tool for my birthday. And happy birthday to Laz. Anyway, so that's Metallica, and I think it's very cool. Let's see. Interactive lessons utilizing the band's original masters of 10 of their greatest hits, including here's songs that they're going to do. So this is interesting. Enter Sandman, Nothing Else Matters, One, Fade to Black, Sanitarium, Unforgiven, Battery, that's a good one. Mama Said, Master of Puppets is on there, and For Whom the Bell Tolls. So they are having a couple of speedy songs on there. So I can imagine that whipping past the screen, you're trying to follow, you're like, just trying to watch it, keep up with it.
Yeah, following the bouncing ball.
It's like trying to play that game with the little colored push buttons and stuff and watching the screen and they tell you what button to push. I never could do that. I never could do that.
it's like a real version of Guitar Hero, but you're actually playing on your guitar. For those of you that play Guitar Hero.
I got thrown out of a party one night. We were playing Guitar Hero, and I figured I can't do the guitar, so I'll sit down and play the drums, right? So they call up a song, and I'm playing the drums like the record, and I'm not watching there, and I keep getting booed off the stage, and they finally just told me to leave. I said,
I get told that at parties all the time. Yes, Hellstorm.
Wow.
I own multiple BC Rich Stealths. Yes, I do.
He has all of them.
I've had them on the show. It's vintage ones. I've had them on the show before. Yeah. So, what do you think? Are you guys in the chat? Like, would you try that to learn some of those Metallica songs?
I just figured one out just now on my own.
Kind of interesting. So you save the money of a musician.
Yeah, so this is, I just kind of try to figure this out.
We're gonna get some hefty fines. All the money, there goes that from the super chat. Johnny's gonna pay fees.
Yeah, there you go.
Anyway,
How does that work? Do they really take the money?
Oh, they'll fine us. They'll absolutely fine us. Absolutely.
But yeah, that's what happened.
Johnny's heart just sunk. He's like, yeah, they do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm eating Cheerios for the rest of the week.
I'll have to delete this show too now.
Yeah, I know, right? There
Sorry.
goes my rendition of Enter Seaman. Laz, you're my new guitarist.
There you go. Let's put it on the Burn channel. The Burn. Oh, let's put it on Burn. How do you get it on Burn?
Sperm? Oh, burn, yes.
Burn.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
I've never played it before. Come on.
Obviously.
No, that's cool.
I'm just making it up now at this point.
That's cool.
But that amp helps. And I'm playing it.
Demonetized.
Playing it with this nice little $400 guitar right here.
Nice.
The Sterling. In
Cool.
kind of pink.
I
Looks
like that. That's
had that
kind
amp
of
for
a,
a
like a
while.
rose mist.
It is a rose gold, is what they called it. But yeah,
It's kind of a rose
Pretty cool.
mist.
cool guitar. Best $3.99 I ever
yeah.
spent.
Oh, that's right. You guys remember that? Yeah, I deleted that show when that bum was outside. That's
Oh,
right.
that's right. When I was talking to the homeless guy outside the building. Yeah.
Memories. Oh.
Memories.
Memories. I still have a photo of him giving me the finger next to a Bang energy drink can. I still have that photo somewhere.
Speaking of Bang energy drink,
Oh,
nothing like
delicious
getting
Bang
Bang at
There you
Zim's.
go. Hey.
Is that
Awesome.
watermelon? That's watermelon,
Bang.
right?
Oh,
Is
no,
that
it's
watermelon?
strawberry. Yeah.
Oh,
Strawberry.
delicious strawberry kiss.
chug,
Strawberry.
chug,
Chug, chug, chug,
chug,
chug.
chug, chug. Go crazy, go crazy, go
He's
crazy.
bouncing off the wall. He'll take a base and start smashing the displays.
Hey, John DeShane.
Bang energy drink.
Hang from the ceiling and
Keep banging off the walls.
Yeah.
Hey,
You know-
Don
you know-
DeShane. DeShane.
John.
to see you,
DeShane.
man.
I don't think Dane would appreciate that.
Or is it DeShane?
Hey, John DeShane.
Don DeShane. He's good friends with Cemetery.
John DeShane, baby, John
John
DeShane.
DeShane. John DeShane.
How you
I
tore your
remember
dress,
when.
what a mess. Welcome,
these
man.
guys- This is pretty good. This is the first time I've had this. This is pretty good stuff. I got this for the show.
So
That's
now-
great, right?
Oh wow.
You know what? It tastes really good. Like some of the stuff I remember back when I was a kid. They've got as many flavors as Massengill.
Yeah, I know, and some of them taste as good, just as good. No, it's about, I think they have about 24, 26 flavors right now in the roster, including the coffees and the iced teas. Really, really great stuff. Delicious flavors, sugar-free, and no crash. No heart palpitations.
And no crack.
Like certain other. That's why I do with the empty can. I shove it in my crack, Johnny. Keeps it cold like a cozy.
Oh man.
Okay.
Hey, is Dane Dane in hearing distance? Can Dane hear me?
He's at home listening, I think.
What?
He had things to do. He had things to do.
Did
He left
All
you
right,
there?
I gotta get him to give Mama Kuda a Zim's guitar shirt. Mama Kuda's got a dress up special now because the other day I took Mama Kuda to a senior center, and it's a couple of social events and stuff like that. That's kind of fun. And while Mama Kuda was filling out some paperwork, I was at the pool area. They have a pool hall there. And, all the old timers, they're sitting there shooting pool, they're talking. And it's like kind of like guys you knew were like around in the 40s and 50s. And, they're like, that broad, that dame with them gams. Kind of like, that's him. There he is. Kind of like that guy. And, they're like, hey, do you want to play there, young fella? And, I'm like, yeah, sure. So I'm talking with them and stuff. And then there comes like the sound of music walking by the area. Who's that hot young darling? and you just heard the distinct sound of 4 Viagra-powered boners come to life, just all at once. Just guys are, who's that? And it's like, oh, that's my mom. Hello. So wolves that, yeah. Take her over the pool table. She's got 3 inputs, so which one of us is gonna bow out? All the guys were looking at her like she was a morsel of meat. It was a very uncomfortable thing, mind you, but they're all looking at her and scary. Oh, you wolves. So yeah, I want to get her a Zim's guitar shirt so she can look nice and sharp there and look good. At
he has them.
He was asking what size.
I will find out. I will find out. There he is. Thank you, Dane. I'm predicting she's gonna pick a crop top to show off the boobage.
Tied up underneath.
Yeah, exactly. So there's some Mama Kuda underboob showing.
There you go.
But Mama Kuda would love a Zim's guitar shirt.
Kind of like that scarf hanging there.
I'll ask her after the show. I'll ask her.
Oh, well, I'd like to hang my saggies out of that.
Look at the underboob on that one. Speaking of underboob, there's David Crosby's boobs. Yeah, thank you, Dane. I just know she's always talking. Dane is so cute. I would love a Zim's guitar shirt. Can you get me one? And I'll ask. And you'll be the belle of the ball sack over at that senior center. All the other old ladies, they'll be like, "Who's that young hussy? Stealing all our men." Been 60 years since we had a circle jerk, boys. Bring in a cookie. Little Limp Biscuit action. So thank you, Dean.
Biscuit action.
Little Limp Biscuit. That's what my wife used to call it before she died. The Limp Biscuit.
God.
So
Wow.
they'll be watching her during the bingo game. They'll be looking at her.
Boingo.
Because Mama Kuda looks very young. She looks really, really young. As you can see, look at her skin. It's porcelain white right there. So she looks, look at her. I mean, she looks very, very young for her age. And, all the old guys, to them, she is the hot young chippy that made a guest appearance there. Come bingo night, let me tell you something. She stands up and yells bingo. They're gonna, all be looking at her and yeah. So there you go.
Bada
2
bingo
girls,
in
1
that
cup.
place.
2 girls, 1 cup. Yes, sir.
2 girls, 1 grump.
Even I like her. Not like anybody, and certainly no one likes me. There you go. Anyway, let's move on to another story I'm interested to report. Great White, who I love, one of my favorite bands of all time, very underrated 80s band. Mark Kendall, one of my top 5 most underrated guitarists ever. If you're not familiar with Great White, then leave. No, go buy some Great White. Go check it out. Get some of their older albums, get some of their new stuff. They've been through a couple of changes over the years. When lead singer Jack Russell and the band had a parting with ways, because look, Jack had drug and alcohol problems over the years, and the rest of the band, pretty much went sober. It just didn't work out. So over the years, they've had multiple frontmen. They had at first they had Janie Lane from Warrant, rest in peace, as a touring frontman after Jack. Then you had Terry Lewis from XYZ, who's a great frontman. I thought he was very good with the band. And then you more recently had Mitch Malloy. And Mitch Malloy, I don't know. There was, Mitch looks amazing. He's a great frontman. He's a great solo artist. I don't know how he was with the band, but according to a recent interview with Mark Kendall, there was something missing, feeling that he was more of an outsider, a good, nice guy, good to, come to work and do his job, but he was more of an outsider than a real, hang out, let's write music member of the band. Probably because Mitch was a solo artist originally for many, many, many years. And, as of recent and made fun by a bunch of people, including us, Mitch Malloy has been touting himself as Mitch Malloy, of Van Halen, or how does he word it, Johnny? How's he worded it? Mitch Malloy, almost a Van Halen, or Mitch Malloy,
Van Halen's lost boy,
lost singer, something like that.
Yeah.
So he's been doing these Van Halen tribute shows as if he was once a frontman of Van Halen. And what wound up happening was recently he scheduled one of those shows. He scheduled a bunch of these shows at the same time he was touring with Great White. And, he tried to, put those shows in between Great White dates. Well, at one point, due to pandemic changes, Great White had to change a date. And the date they changed it to fell onto the same date as Mitch Malloy had one of these Lost Van Halen singer shows. And, it kind of rubbed the band the wrong way. They're like, hey, you're in Great White. That's a priority. And, he went off and did a show. So Great White had Andrew Freeman of Last in Line, the Dio tribute band, fill in as the frontman of Great White. And they said, you know what? Andrew's a better frontman. He hits a lot of notes that Mitch Malloy can't really hit, that Jack Russell could, and Terry Lewis could, and Janie Lane could, but Mitch can't. And seeing Andrew fill in that show, they said, we kind of really want him. So they basically had a parting of ways with Mitch Malloy. And now Mitch Malloy is free to do his Lost Van Halen singer shows. And, good luck to him with that. But Andrew Freeman, I watched a video recently of him doing Rock Me, which is one of Great White's greatest songs. And he's different. He sounded good. He sounded very good. He's a good frontman. He's a very good frontman. He can hit all the notes. I'm still adjusting to it as he's not Jack Russell. It's like I just saw today for the first time, a video of him performing with the band. And look, he's not gelled with them just yet, but I can clearly see that he fits in with Great White better than Mitch did. And nothing against Mitch. Mitch, again, is a great, he's a great solo artist. I just see that Andrew Freeman performing in Great White, there's something still in me that wishes that they would, just reform with Jack Russell. And, I know Mark has been asked about this many times before. And the thing that he says is, look, we weren't really fighting with Jack Russell. It's not like you can make up from a fight. It's Jack Russell has health issues, and he has health issues because he was a drinker and he was a druggie, and those things always stood in the way of the band. And that's why they had a parting of ways. And I understand that. And look, Jack Russell's doing his own thing. Jack Russell's Great White, and great. The thing about it is, Jack Russell now has real health issues that, he was using a wheelchair recently. He had a hard time standing. He's sitting on a stool. He's not as strong as he used to be. And look, obviously I wish him well. Jack Russell is an incredible talent. But, Mark said, look, the rest of us, we're active, we're vibrant, we're ready to run around stage. Jack is not. It's not that we dislike Jack. It's just that he's always had demons, and those demons led to health issues. And those health issues are not us saying, hey, we should probably get that guy back so he can, be weak on stage and, maybe not do a tour properly or, whatever. And here's Andrew Freeman, who's a great singer. I mean, he really is a great singer. Make no mistake. I'm getting used to him in Great White. I have to listen to it more. I have to see him start gelling with the band. He just got there, So it's, it's that I want him to do well with it. I think he's definitely a great choice. And look, I'd love to see Jack Russell back, but it's not going to happen. I understand why, he's got health issues, but look, good luck to Andrew Freeman. I think Great White as a band is tight as a drum. If you've never seen them live, I definitely say go see them live. There's certain bands that live I've seen 100 times and never been disappointed by them. To name a few: Poison, Warrant, Great White, absolutely. Really, really good stuff live. And again, I can't emphasize how good a guitarist Mark Kendall is. So look, good luck to Andrew Freeman. I hope that it comes together like I think it probably will.
Great White is playing here on July 7th at the Marquee Theater.
You should definitely go see him.
Oh, definitely I'm going to go because I don't know. Maybe they're opening for Whiskey Dogs and Dane and them guys. I don't know.
There you go. Well, Whiskey Dogs is another band that has never disappointed live. Just so you know.
They're a lot of fun live. Yeah.
There are a lot. I saw the video of them at the Whiskey, and that looked like a lot of fun. So
yeah, I went up here to Bike Week at Harley Davidson in Scottsdale, and I watched their whole show. They played an hour and a half.
Do they play at Sturgis?
No, it's Bike Week here in Scottsdale, Arizona.
Oh, okay, right.
Over there, beautiful stage. They got a really neat setup out there and stuff. But yeah, they played for an hour and a half out there in the sun. Ugh,
nice.
I wasn't in the sun. I was drinking beer sitting in the audience. But
hey, listen, nothing better than a sunny day and an ice cold beer. I don't personally drink, but I know all my friends do.
I don't personally stop drinking.
I started drinking bourbon only the last few years when a buddy of mine bought me a bottle of that Four Roses single barrel, like whatever that stuff is. I was one of his groomsmen, and that's what he got everyone as a groomsman. And
nice.
That stuff is so tasty. I never was into it. I wasn't into hard liquor at all. I mean, I'll have, your typical like Jack and Coke or whatever. But I jack
in people's Coke as well.
I knew that was coming, John. Anyway,
want to head on your beer?
I knew that one was coming.
Mix your drink.
But yeah,
I was a bartender. Believe me, I was a bartender.
Getting into this stuff. I just sip on ice, like the guys who know about this stuff. You just sip it with maybe a little bit of water if you want a little, thin it down a little bit. And with a couple Bada Bing dark cherries to end it off, and it's fantastic.
Nice.
Yeah. Now, I don't even get a buzz off of like 2 shots because I drink it over like a period of an hour or 2. So you just sip it. It's great.
I used to drink a lot of scotch back in the day. And for about 25 years, I stayed pickled in scotch.
Yeah.
And it was great.
But look how youthful and good you look now. That really
that was the thing. Everybody said, man, you look like you're still in your 20s. I'm in my mid 40s, right? And then one day I decided, okay, I'm going to quit drinking. And I gained like 15 years in a week.
Because you know what it does. I mean, it just tones everything down just enough so you don't really have to worry about too much.
Well, I was totally pickled.
There you go.
See, I don't drink. I never was a drinker. I'm not a drinker. I'm not a smoker. Not into but vagina keeps me young because I get a facial every time. I just bury my face in a vagina and the lovely lotion that comes out of women just kind of does a number on me. So look how beautiful
you're looking mighty fresh lately, John. What's been going on with you?
You got some fresh on your eye.
Been going hitting the big city there in the Big Apple. You've been hitting the town.
Who's the town?
Yeah, right. Hitting it.
Single and ready for my balls to jingle.
Oh, right on.
There you
Well,
go.
I'm glad you're dating again. It's good to hear.
I am. I mean, I am. Yes.
I'm glad to
I
hear that.
am. Yeah. No.
Back in the game.
I don't want to be in the dating pool. I miss my relationship. I really do.
Yeah. I hear you about that. Yeah.
But I'm slowly dipping my toe in after 2+ years of avoiding
your camel toe.
But yeah, I'm seeing a bunch of those, but yeah.
I quit dating women my age because if we take them out to dinner at my age, they ask 3 questions before you ever get to dinner. You know, they want to know if your house,
how much you make,
what your 401k's like, and who your insurance provider is.
Yeah, I don't date chicks like that.
Job interview.
Yeah, the only question I want a girl to ask is, "You want me to suck you?" That's the only question I want to hear.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, but I don't know. Like I was in an 8-year relationship, and it's like, I took 2 years off of dating, and now I'm like, I'm looking around. Let's leave it at that. I'm looking around. That's all. I miss my relationship. That's the reality.
Yeah,
I miss my relationship. I was deeply in love, and
it's hard, man. Well,
it's very hard right now, and I want to get it taken care of. Oh wait, are we talking about? Never mind. Anyway, so there you go. I may double date with Mama Kuda in the senior center. I may look at girls like like Mary. Mary's 86 in a wheelchair. Maybe her and I'll make a bingo parlor date, and then there's the buffet. And I'll wheel her in, and
you might have like a one of those friends of your mom might have like a young cousin or something like that,
Oh, I prefer them at least as old as Mama Kuda. I mean, I want, I'm into the geriatric scene.
Well, always ask them how their 401k is and what kind of interest.
Well, those are the questions I ask. Yes.
Right?
Those are the questions I ask. Yes.
Yeah.
Is your house paid for? I live here in the building. Okay. But my mattress is full of money. Well, let's take you to bed then.
There you go.
There you go, man, Kuda. We found her for you, actually.
Oh wait, here's the
here she is.
Dating potential I should consider. Johnny found.
You ready?
My little silver sables.
I'm waiting for this one.
Here we go.
A couple of silver sables. Nice.
Oh, look at that.
Nice.
Yeah. Hey.
Yeah.
I like her already.
Ooh.
She's rocking.
I like her already too. Nice.
Rocking mama.
Okay, so which way do you swipe? I never caught on to that. Which way do you swipe?
You swipe right. You swipe right.
Swipe right.
Usually what it is, you take 2 fingers and you curl it upward. And oh wait, no. That's something else. That's something else. Yeah. So, do you know the name of my band? No, what is it? The Man in the Boat. Oh, well. We'll have to explore that. I'd love you to explore the Man in the Boat.
So what kind of guitar is that?
Looks like an Ibanez.
Looks like an Ibanez.
Between
her thigh-banez.
Yeah.
It's funny that all the guitars I got, I don't have an Ibanez, but
yeah, the headstock kind of gave it away.
Yeah, no, she used to date. That's in the music scene, Johnny.
Yeah, I know.
Yep, that's my old lady. That's the old bag I used to be with. Then I got a young 82-year-old hottie.
That's actually his granddaughter.
There you go.
Have I got a granddaughter for you, Mancuda?
Oh boy. Zounds. Oh boy.
You know, my second wife and I were married a long time. We had 24 wonderful years together, raised 4 kids, 24 great years. Our only problem was we stayed together 28. So, yeah. He says, I'm leaving, and I thought, bite your tongue, don't say anything and screw this up. Ooh,
Nice.
Hey,
There you go.
Yeah, the dating scene has thinned out since I was last on it 10 years ago.
man, look at that.
Ugh.
Yeah, it's a whole different world nowadays, boys and girls.
Well, you know, I always thought it would be great if there was like a rock and roll old folks home where it wasn't like all quiet and stuff, but people were like rocking out in their rooms and just, you know, that'd be great. Why should it be quiet and all like death in these places? It should be like, rock and roll into the grave, not.
Well, it's dinner time at 3 p.m.
Yeah, rock out.
Nice.
I would, if I had big money, like super crazy big money, I would like do a franchise business, rock and roll old folks home, rock into the grave.
Wow. Who would want to miss that?
Rock and roll to sleep, man.
Who would want to miss that?
Instead of having like, you know, priests come and you'd have like Alice Cooper visit you, you know, before that final moment and all.
Well, you know, with a crowd
like
that
that,
age, you
man, it
probably
would be
pay
awesome.
Lawrence Welk, you know.
Well, for my generation anyway, our generation,
Nice.
that'd be awesome. That would be so
Nice.
much
So-
better way to go.
So there you go. Andrew Freeman with Great White. Let's see. Who else is in the news right now?
Exactly, John DeShane. Exactly.
John DeShane.
All the nurses are going to be like hot for teacher nurses. You know what I mean?
Twat for teacher. This is interesting news, and this I'm looking forward to because I love Tesla. I've said this a million times on the show before. Super underrated band of the 80s. They're coming out with a new single in July called Time to Rock. This time, well, let's see. Last album in 2019, Tesla's album Shock, which I still got to get a copy.
Somebody
Hey,
send me one to send to
Someone
him.
sent me a copy of Tesla's album Shock that you're not using anymore. It's, hey, you don't need those old records. It's 2019. Huh?
What's a CD?
Yeah, what's a CD? No, I love CDs. Anyway, Shock came out in 2019, produced by Phil Collin of Def Leppard. And I did hear songs off of it, and it's okay. It's a mix, you know. The songs were written mostly by Phil Collin, and you know, it was a mixed bag of. It's not your usual Tesla. There was some good stuff. There was some, and you either love it or hate it. I'm really on the fence about it. But this new one is going to be written by Tesla and produced by Tesla. They're going to produce this one themselves. And I'm looking forward to this probably more than I have in a while, because I think sometimes, you know, you either wind up in a situation with like Def Leppard Hysteria, where your producer is so far away from what you imagine the album could be that it turns out amazing, or you're, as the artist, saying, you know what, no one knows my own music better than what I want to produce and get out there as a product. And this is one of those examples where Tesla steps back and says, you know what, let's us do it. Let's us do it this time. And let's make an album that we are on our own producing, and let's, you know, put our signature voices on it. And I'm looking forward to that. I don't think they have a name for the album yet. Not that I see, but the single is going to be in July, Time to Rock. And that should be interesting. You know, Phil Collin, nothing against him, but I think, you know, Jeff Key, Brian Wheat, Robert Cavuto, brings out an interview with them. He was talking to Frank Hannon, who's still in the band, and I mean, I think it's basically Frank, Brian, and Jeff are still the founding members that are still in there. So it's a great thing. Tesla still puts out great product. I'll tell you one thing: Jeff can still hit those notes. Jeff Keith, I don't know how. He had one of those raspy voices that usually causes nodules on your vocal cords. And somehow, maybe because he didn't abuse it somehow or something, he can still hit it. He could still hit those notes. God bless him. So Tesla, another great live band. Looking forward to that single in July. And hopefully it'll be good. And hopefully the full album will follow that. I'm looking forward to seeing what they come up with doing their own production. I think that should be interesting.
For sure. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they're kind of not a Bay Area band, but they're, I think, Sacramento band, right?
They're Sacramento.
Yeah. So they're well loved in this area.
I love them. I've loved them all the day. I mean, here's a band that like during the glam era never got glammy,
Right? Yeah. That's what I liked about them too. Even though I know you're into the glammy.
G. Bushnoff says his voice has changed, but he can still pull it off. I mean, I think everyone's voice changes as they get older, but some people can't pull it off, and Jeff can.
My voice changes when I pull it off.
Mine goes.
Good one, Rock Daddy. That one, come on, Johnny. That one deserves a clap.
No, I'm all on board.
There we go.
I'm in, man.
That was well worth it. I don't have my machine handy. I don't know where I put it.
Yeah, smoking affected it, sure, but man,
the boss is here.
Hit those high notes.
Oh no!
Up.
Did
Everybody
he go
hide
or something?
Hey, man.
Hey.
Good news. I sold half the store
right now. He's counting the guitars.
Good news. I sold half the store.
You're not ready to come inside yet?
Came back with a new shirt on. I wonder what that means.
Ooh, somebody got laid.
Sound Vision recording.
Oh, nice.
There we go.
Nice.
Here you go.
Dane realized all this stuff is walking out the back door. He's like, I better get back there.
Okay.
Yeah.
You got
Swiss picks.
I do.
There you go.
Dane, you got to throw in a pack of the blue ones too.
What the hell is this?
Oh,
he took that for a guitar. He sold one.
Did you run this through your washing machine a couple of times?
No, it's
the
hot today and I had it in my front
the Kiesel was sold.
Well, we don't make fun of Kiesel anymore.
Oh, we don't?
Yeah. We're all good with Kiesel now.
Yeah, that's a good question. These Swiss picks, these yellow ones are 0.80. So that's kind of a heavy medium.
Those are the ones I like. I like the 80's.
Okay.
Those are my favorite size. I like those.
So,
Are those the round tipped ones?
Yeah.
I got a bunch in LA that CJ, if you're watching, those are going out to you.
Mm-hmm. How thick are the Jason Becker ones?
So much. Now you guys know Rock Daddy. You guys know the name. Now there's a name.
Rock Daddy.
Rock Daddy.
He's been awesome.
Who's your rock daddy?
Who's
your rock daddy? Who's your rock daddy? Who's your rock daddy?
I got stuck with that name because I kept playing sitting with bands, and all these guys were a lot younger than me. And they call me Grandpa Fred Flintstone and things. I walked in one night and they said, "Here comes our rock daddy," and it just stuck like glue.
That's funny.
So,
Speaking of sticking like glue,
Rock
Mama
Daddy.
Crude has to do my laundry. Everything's sticking. Oh boy.
Daddy.
Oh, and speaking of which, let's see. Personal message out to my friend Ben L. Ben L, if you are watching this particular show, I sent you a private message on Facebook. Contact me, dude. You reached out to me. Get back to me. Going out to Ben L. Ben L. There you go. We have much to discuss. There you go. Thank you. It is time, by the way, because it's getting a little late. We got to go off on time. Yeah. Yay. It is time for today's show and tell guitar, brought to you by some of our proud sponsors, like Vineham Custom Pickups. Vineham Custom Pickups, maker of the Mancuda Custom. Vineham Custom Pickups.
Nice.
When you want
Thank you.
heavy duty, hand wound, boutique quality pickups made for you, made for what you want, you contact Vineham Custom Pickups. Tell them Mancuda sent you from Talking Guitars and 80s Metal Live, and Craig Vineham will take good care of you. Are you guys calling Craig Vineham now? Because I hear you in the background.
Sorry.
Is that what you guys are doing? No. So Craig Vineham will take good care of you. Vineham Custom Pickups. Vineham will make you whatever color you want. If you want something custom wound, you want, say, a Duncan JB that sounds a little less money, Craig can make you that. You want something vintage 50s, true tone for your Les Paul, sounds just like it came out of the factory back then, Craig can make you that. Vineham Custom Pickups. Contact Craig Vineham. Anyone I've sent to him has thanked me. You will thank me too. Vineham Custom Pickups. Hand wound. Check those out. Also, Johnny, the greatest guitar kill switches out there, the ones the pros use, the heavy duty ones that you can slam and slam and slam, spank it like a hooker's ass in a brothel in Tijuana. The ones you want to use, Tesi switch. Those are the kill switches the pros use, because Tesi switch takes a beating and just keeps bouncing back for more. Tesi switch, when you want a kill switch like the pros, they have all sorts of ones. They have little ones, light up ones. They have the arcade button size ones. Those are the ones you want. Tesi switch. Tesi switch. Get a Tesi switch. And of course, when you want a hot rod. Oh, well, go ahead, Johnny. There's a code.
Don't forget. We have a code.
Discount code. Discount code alert. Was it Johnny Beane 15?
Yeah. I'm having just major problems because I can't read my keyboard anymore.
That's all right. With all the super chats today, you will get a new one.
I can't even read the letters anymore. So I make a lot of mistakes. Yeah, I look like I can't spell, and that's because of this. Look at that.
There you go.
Man, what do you have, like alien?
But use Johnny. Use discount code Johnny Beane 15 on Tesi Switch, and you will get a discount.
TesiSwitch.com/shop.
Yeah,
Johnny Beane 15 when ordering
a Tesi Switch. And speaking of hot rodding your guitar, when you want to truly go all out and hot rod your guitar, the place to go is fu-tone.com. fu-tone.com, because fu-tone.com has everything that you want. You want a titanium bridge. You want noiseless springs. You want upgraded tuners. You want a Van Halen detuner. You want anything to customize your guitar. You go to fu-tone.com and they have it. Adam will take good care of you like family. Tell him you were sent by Talking Guitars and 80s Metal. There he is. Look at that handsome guy. That is the man you want to talk to. He knows his shit. He knows what players want. He works with the best of them. The man knew Eddie Van Halen. He knows what to do. Go to fu-tone.com. Even the smallest mods make a difference. Get a brass block. There's so much over there. Just check out the website. Go to fu-tone.com. Check out the website and find what you want to hot rod your tone.
Yes.
There you go.
Yeah, man.
There you go. So let's check out today's show and tell guitar. This is something that someone asked me to bring back. I haven't had this on in a few years, but it was obviously sticking in their memory, wanted me to bring it in again. And I was happy to, because it happened to be where I am right now.
Wow.
And I love this guitar.
Somebody eating?
Someone got a bowl of cereal or something, or are they feeding their mule carrots? What's going on? Is
I'm
one of the
hungry.
old men from the senior center eating Mama Kuda's snatch?
A lot of drinks too.
Chomping through that dried seaweed bush of hers? What's going on?
That was my last Triscuit.
Is that what you call it?
Ooh, crunchy. Sandy Duncan would be so proud.
I didn't know you guys could hear that because my mic is like
Hear
3 feet from
that?
me.
My balls were tingling as I heard that.
Oh my god, sorry.
We can hear everything. We can hear everything over
Next
there.
time I'm gonna mute that.
Brought to you by Triscuit crackers, cheese. Tastes
Garlic
everything
flavored.
tastes good on a Triscuit.
Garlic
Anyway,
flavored Triscuit.
today's show
Sorry.
and tell. Your clue today was Jack Off Lantern. Jack Off Lantern. And if Johnny would get rid of this thingy over here, you could see why. There's so many to go through. Oh boy.
God.
We'll never get to this guitar. He has to go through 80 things up there. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, Johnny, if you please, by request.
Another BC Rich.
Whoa!
There we go.
Nice. Dang. I dig it.
This is my neon pumpkin right here. Until
That's what
Johnny
you
gets
call
a
it.
shot.
Nice.
Pumpkin right here. Let me know when you got
Johnny
it.
gets a
shot.
Nice.
Pumpkin right here. Let me know when you got it.
Got it.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay, this is neat. Hard to see in this light, of course, so I'll try to angle it where you could actually see it. It's neon orange. It's neon orange, sort of like the way that Ibanez had that carotene orange. It's a little hard to see at this.
There
Maybe
you go.
better at this angle.
Yeah, there you go.
This is a BC Rich ST3.
Mm.
ST3 from 1988. One of my favorite years for BC
Killer.
Rich. As you all know, I love BC Rich. And this beautiful thing has a very cool matching headstock with a double shadowed logo. This apparently at that time came from their custom requests, custom shop.
Nice.
And I love matching headstocks. I mean, I'm really like that. You know, BC Rich had a lot of, you know, black headstocks on these bolt-on guitars, like the Gunslingers or the ST3. Usually had a black headstock with a basic white logo. I love when they match the headstocks, be it a pattern or a color. This is a very rare color. Again, custom order. It's really, really bright. Hard to tell, I think, in that light. But maybe that's probably, looking at my screen, that's probably the right color of the body right now in the angle I have it right now. It's just a screaming McLaren orange, like Kent Drive 55 says. Very, very cool. And it goes all the way around. It's on both sides. I just love this stuff. For those that don't know, BC Rich ST3s, I call them great bang for the buck because, and again, I'm sorry if the color is off on your screen because it's, neon colors are so hard to capture in photographs and in videos accurately because the camera just doesn't always pick up on them. But just trust me, this thing is bright and it's not yellow. It's not at all yellow. It is really orange, like dark, but really bright orange. And ST3s, this was BC Rich's basic answer to, things like a Jackson Soloist, but with the playability of a bolt-on. And some people like neck throughs like a Jackson Soloist. Some people prefer like a Strat or a Gunslinger or a Kramer, the bolt-on feel. I love bolt-on guitars, by the way. And this is basically what they came up with, a very comfy shape for the player, Really, really comfortable. And then DiMarzio Super Distortion at your bridge. This is your real workhorse. And then these two, I forgot if DiMarzio made them. I forgot who made them, but these were custom made for the ST3. So when you see these pickups in a BC Rich, they look kind of like EMGs, but they're not. But those were made specifically, requested by Bernie Rico for this. Now, this has an Ibanez Edge Trem, which are great Trem. If you're not familiar with those are really good licensed Floyds, the Ibanez Edge. And, Bernie Rico basically did what a lot of guitar owners did back in the 80s. He basically said, okay, what's on sale? And at the time, some Ibanez Edges were on sale, unless this was a special request by the player. But I've seen them on these before. But it's a really good, solid Trem. This one's non-recessed. Sometimes you'll find them recessed. Some people prefer it one way or the other. Your volume and tone. This is your selector switches. And these necks are just dreamy. Beautiful Brazilian rosewood, flat, fast, D shape. Really, really cool. There's your back of the headstock. And again, a close-up look. Double logo. Now, I say double logo. For those that don't know, usually you had either a white sticker or a black sticker. I'm going to put this close there. You could take a look. They basically double layer the sticker, a white over a black, so it looks like a shadow. So they use two logo stickers to give it that shadow effect on the orange. And again, it's not yellow, not at all even yellowish. It's just really hard to see that bright orange color, that neon pumpkin looking color. It's really, really a great guitar, though. Nice tone, great playability. And these didn't go for a lot of money at the time. I mean, a few years ago, you could pick them up for in the hundreds of dollars. Now they're a little more. And of course, you have a rare color, then, you're really on your way. But they're really, really good guitars. You can get basic ones of these in, some basic, red, black, white colors or something like that, or blue, that aren't custom shop colors. And they're really, really good guitars if you could find them. I was thrilled to get this when I first saw it, and I've loved it ever since. This is like one that I just look at the color and it just makes you want to play. It's got a great feel to it. And like I said, my only regret is I really wish I could show it better, maybe by getting it away from the light, something like that. That's not a bad angle. As my earpiece comes out, that's not a bad angle to get it.
That looks orange.
Some of the orange. Yeah, now you could probably see. I'm looking at my monitors across the room. Now you could see how neon orange that really is. That's probably right there, a better representation of the color.
Nice.
Right there. Maybe Johnny, you should take another screen grab. I don't know.
Johnny,
practice and master the guitar.
here comes the musician.
Acoustic or electric.
Oh, good.
Musician listens.
Not a sponsor yet.
Yet.
But we're open.
We'll take anything we can get. Okay.
You get the photo?
I'm trying. Okay, ready? Take anything we can get. Okay.
You get the photo?
I'm trying. All right, I got it.
Cool. Okay. Yeah, so that's a better representative of the color. Again, really, really hard color to get. But you know what? When, at least for me, when I'm attracted to the guitar, it makes me reach for it. Like I think my penis is beautiful.
Reach
I'm
for what?
always reaching for it. But when you see a guitar that's just like so hot, you're like, oh, I gotta play that. I gotta grab that. It's just really, really cool. Let's see what else. Look how thick the rosewood is on this. You just don't get that anymore, because the way they
nice.
The way they limit rosewood and now it's not the old Brazilian type. Look how thick that slab of rosewood
Dang.
is.
It's almost double the size of most nowadays.
Yeah, right. I mean, can you guys see that? How thick that is?
Yeah,
That's like a big, heavy slab of rosewood, and it's just a dark, beautiful Brazilian rosewood. Back then, look at that. Really, really, really cool. I just love it.
Nice.
Yeah.
Girth.
But these play so good. They feel so nice.
Girth.
And
Steve Burton, yeah.
Whatever happened to Girth Brooks? Where'd he go?
Girth Brooks.
Girth Brooks.
Yeah, he used to be in our chats.
There you go. Anyway, what do you guys think? You guys like that? If you like that guitar, hit the like button.
Yes.
Smash the like button.
Smash that. And it is our birthday. So
yeah, it's both Johnny and Laz's birthday.
Happy birthday
to me. Happy birthday to me. Happy birthday, both John and Laz. Happy birthday. Someone will do you.
It is.
All right. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, give me the black Becker ones.
The Becker ones.
Give me the Jason Becker picks.
Oh, Jason Becker.
Those are the blue cheeses.
Great Jason Becker.
The blue cheeses. I've been listening to his music lately.
Those are great.
I may get to take you over to Jason Becker's house.
Dude, I'm listening to his music lately like crazy. That guy's a great player, very melodic. I love his
He's a great person too.
Yeah, and just amazing.
He's a great person. The guy's a legend. He's an inspiration. He's a legend.
Yeah.
I mean, if you don't know Jason Becker as music and as a person, then you're missing the boat. He is one of the nicest human beings in the world, and he's an inspiration. Here's a guy that has been struck with a disease that has killed so many. He lives with it. He struggles with it, and he does it with a smile and a friendly face and the talent out of this man, not just the playing that he does from the past, but he still writes music.
Yeah, it's incredible.
And he does it with his eyes, and he translates it. I mean, the guy's just like, I love the freaking man so much on so many levels. I can't even voice it.
I'm actually trying to learn the reading of his eyes thing. So I downloaded this picture. I can show
his dad invented that.
Yeah, it's incredible. Hold on, let me close this out.
Thank you, Zach.
So it might not be easy, but I'm going to try. But his dad invented this eye reading chart, and Jason will look at the direction of the letters, and you can start spelling the words that he's getting you to spell.
Yeah, his parents.
It's incredible. It's so cool, man.
It's amazing.
Everybody around him knows the chart, like how to use it.
Yeah.
So they can see, they can basically spell out what he's starting to say, and then a lot of times they'll finish like his words or his sentences.
Yeah, his dad. I was watching a bunch of his videos recently, of course, and then when Johnny told me this news, I'm like, wow, man, that I would so. I mean, it's just because the Music Therapy Laz channel kind of started off with the idea of doing more music therapy related stuff because I studied some of that and so it's something I have a really strong interest in, especially why I moved to this area, to Livermore. There's a veterans hospital nearby here, and I want to get involved in doing music therapy there and playing music for those guys. And I've always donated to those kinds of charities, like the Guitars for Vets and that kind of stuff. So I think it's this, Jason Becker is an incredibly inspirational guy. And there's another guy that you guys maybe you might know of him, but he's also been diagnosed with ALS, and it's our friend Mike, China Guitar Skeptic, out of England. And I met him at NAMM in 2020, bought him a beer, and then recent couple years it's been hitting him, and I'm gonna see him at Henning Pauly's in August, at his Gear Street event, and I can't wait to see him because that guy's a super inspirational guy too.
You're going to Gear Street?
Shout out to him, man.
In Germany?
Yes, because I'm going to go to Hungary, visit my daughter, and family, and I'm going to drive and meet up with Martin and Lucas at the L&M Guitar Corner guys in Austria, right there by Switzerland, and then from there I'm going to drive up into Germany and check out Thomann, go to the store. I don't know if I want to go check out Warmouth or not, or Framus, but I'll definitely check out Thomann's massive store, and then spend 3-4 days at Henning's, and it'll be really great to see Mike again. But another inspirational guy. Yeah,
that's
That
awesome,
sounds
man.
like a
Shout
fun
out to him.
yeah.
By the way, let me just touch on something you said briefly. You mentioned you were playing for veterans. I've always said this on the show, usually on patriotic holidays, but I'm gonna just say it again casually. The other day I'm walking outside Trader Joe's with Mama Kuda. We went grocery shopping. This is my life now, by the way. And there was a man walking in with a Vietnam veterans hat, or maybe it was Korea. I forgot what it was. I just saw a veteran, and what he was and everything. And I said to him, I said, sir, I shook his hand. I said, thank you for your service. He's like, oh my gosh, thank you so much. That means the world to me. And I said, well, you're fighting for my freedom means the world to me. I love my freedom. And it's because of, people like you that serve your country. And he started tearing up. And he said to me, you don't understand how much that means to me. He's like, when I got back, it must have been Vietnam, because he says, when I got back from serving my to my country, I was spit on. I was called all sorts of names. And I was so ashamed that, it was just scarring. And I saw he was literally tearing up in front of me, telling me this. And I just always say this, no matter what your political standings, thank the people that serve.
Absolutely.
Thank the veterans. Thank the active servicemen. Always take a minute to thank them. If you see that hat that someone's wearing, take a second, shake their hand, just say thank you. Buy them a drink, buy them breakfast, whatever. Just remember, your freedoms are because they took the time to serve their country. So I just want to say, always, always, always thank veterans. It means a lot to every one of them.
Rock Daddy, you were in the Army, weren't you? Or you're a Marines?
No, I was Army.
He's Army.
Well, thank you, brother.
Trooper.
Yeah,
Thank you for your service, my friend.
How many? 82nd Airborne. How many planes have you jumped out of?
85. Well, planes, helicopters, you name it. About 85.
You've made 85 jumps?
times he's jumped out of a freaking airplane.
Damn, man.
Wow, that's amazing.
I don't think I've been in airplanes that
gotten blown up.
Shot 3 times, stabbed twice, blown up once. I don't recommend the blow
Wow.
up part.
I bet.
Damn,
Shot
man.
3 times.
Yeah.
Damn, man. Bravo. Good for you, man.
Yeah. I wish I could salute you. I'm not military, but I wish I could salute you. I signed up, but I was denied because of my left eye.
You may not be able to
But,
salute
yeah.
him, but you could sure honor him. You could always say
I
thank you.
Totally honor. And by the way, just to correct something, John, I have not played for veterans yet, but it's something that I want to do. And
Cool.
I've of course donated money and stuff like that, but I need to finish some training before I can do that music therapy the proper way. So I'm not there yet.
Any way you can do something nice for a veteran.
Yeah. Oh man, that's why
just saying thank you casually is always
Absolutely.
appreciated. Open the door for them. Whatever it is, just
Yeah.
always keep that in your mind when you see someone wearing a hat that announces that they are veteran, that they're proud of their service.
Yeah, it is a shame that some of those people went through that period. That was a very revolutionary period in our time, and there were a lot of service members who were serving in a very difficult situation, in a very difficult and kind of a war that we didn't really quite understand.
You never have to listen.
But
You
they
never
didn't
have
argue.
to.
They were there. Yeah, look at
Wow.
that. Yeah,
Is that you, Rock Daddy?
Yeah, just before I got pickled.
right on.
Wow,
you go.
man. And this was just before.
And my brother John's a veteran as well. He was a veteran of the first Saudi war when the whole thing happened with Kuwait and all. and he was in his last 6 months of his service as a as a National Guard, Army here in the San Mateo 970th MP unit, and they were specialized in POW control or containment. And because so many of those guys in the Million Army, man army of Saddam's gave up, they needed to have a lot of control. So he had just gotten married and he had to ship out, and he was gone for like 6 months. And my friend at the time, Victoria, who married him, I was like hanging out and taking care of her because it was scary because he didn't know what was going to happen.
The thing is, you never have to like politics. You never have to like politicians. You never have to like government or agree with anyone. But you always, 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 always have to honor the veterans that serve our country for the right reasons. And they all make that sacrifice. Some of them make the ultimate sacrifice. And that's why we have holidays. But you know what? As long as you see veterans alive, doesn't matter what war, doesn't matter when they served, you thank them and you honor them and you respect them and you do whatever you can for them because they're the guys that give you the freedoms you enjoy today, like the freedom of speech I enjoy to make penis jokes on national TV. Okay? There you go.
So true.
There you go. Thank you.
Now, Rock
all.
Daddy, that one time you got stabbed, though, wasn't you like jumping out of some girl's top floor window late at night?
That's not serving his country. That's serving someone's cunt. That's a whole different story. That's a whole different story.
Now, wait, she was in the military too.
Well, let me thank her in my own special way. I'm gonna be part of her backdoor brigade.
Here's my brother. If you want to see that real quick.
Hey, cool, great picture.
Nice, man.
970th MP unit, 91 Desert Storm. Yeah.
Thank you to your brother for his service.
Yeah. And I influenced him to join. He told me years later.
And I saw a couple in the chat. Thank you also in the chat for your service, everybody.
Yeah,
I saw a couple.
Everybody. And that's another thing I'll say real quick, if you don't mind, John, is that I give money to homeless people all the time because there's an incredibly large percentage of homeless people that are veterans, and it's really a shame. So I always give money to homeless people when I have some cash in my wallet because you don't know why they're there, and I don't care how young or old they look. Let
me stop you there, though. Let me stop you for a second. I'll tell you why. Never ever give money to homeless people. I'll tell you why.
I do.
I'll tell you why not to. I'll give you a good reason why not to. Because not all homeless people are homeless. Some are just scammers.
Oh, I know.
I've seen it. Well, hold on. Let me finish. Some are drug addicts. Some are drinkers. Some, again, don't give them cash. What you should do, if you want to help a homeless person out and they're asking you for money, say, you know what? Have you eaten today? Let me buy you something to eat, and go buy them the physical food. Because you know what? If you don't buy them a sandwich, the best chances are they're going to buy a bottle of hooch. They're going to buy some crack. They're going to buy some meth. They're going to, whatever.
It's likely, yeah.
Buy them the food. Literally, I've bought homeless people a bunch of stuff over the years. And I've always said, they're like, oh, you give me $1 so I could get something to eat. I'm like, how about we go get you something to eat? There's a supermarket
I'm talking about
right there.
When I'm driving
Let's
by,
walk over there. Let's get you something.
Yeah, I'm talking about when I'm driving by. If I'm at Safeway or I'm going,
well, then throw a sandwich at him. Throw a sandwich at him. Just throw a burger out the window.
If I have an apple or a banana or a bottle of water, like the other day, I was in the city. I actually handed this guy my bottle of water, because
there you go.
I'm like, it was a hot day anyway, and I'm just like, here you go, But that's
I'm just saying, if you give them cash, give them cash, you're probably screwing them. They're probably not going to use
that's their choice. I kind of leave that choice up to them.
Don't give them the choice. Don't give them the choice. Run into Subway, $5 footlong. Here you go, buddy. Have a good day.
If I have that ability, I can. But like a lot of times, you're driving by, and I'll usually hand out $1 or $2 or whatever.
Keep Pop-Tarts in your car and just give them a Pop-Tart.
There you go. Maybe I'm going to keep. You know
Here's
what?
a
I'm gonna
condom.
start from now on. I'm gonna keep like a backpack of like granola bars and bottled water, and then I'll just
There you
hand them
go.
food. There you go.
Yeah. And Laz,
I'm
no
gonna do
joke.
that.
Not even joking. That's the smartest
Yeah.
thing you
You're
could do
right. You're
to help
right.
them out. And
You're
trust me,
probably
listen,
right.
I remember years ago waiting in line at a Metallica concert, and some homeless guy was like just working people. And after a while, literally, I got my tickets. I was just curious where he went to see where he lived. No lie. Went around the corner, stepped into a limousine, a white limousine. No shit.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
This is going back many years, but I'll never forget that moment because I'm like, what the fuck is this? It's some guy scamming.
Yeah, and it might have been some bet or some stupid thing, I don't know.
It doesn't matter. All I know is
there's all kinds of screwed up people out in the world, but most
Here nor
likely
there.
those people are desperate, and so
Okay. I'm desperate too. Any girls want to blow me? I'm so desperate. My hands are getting exhausted.
And I've been called a sucker more than once by people.
Well, then you want to blow me.
Wait a minute. Wait, are we
connecting the two dots? I'm a straight guy, but I'm really desperate right now.
In that regard.
All right,
I'll be blowing out the candles tomorrow. That's all I'm blowing.
That's what I want to hear. Let's talk about. Speaking of blowing it, let's talk about Iron Maiden right now. Let's move on to Iron Maiden. Now, here's the thing: we were talking earlier and over the last few weeks, singers that can't sing and what the deal is as people get older. Bruce Dickinson, in a recent interview, has made a public statement that if he ever gets like that, where he can't hit those notes anymore, because right now he can, if he ever gets like that, where he can't perform properly and he's not able to do fully the job that he does for Iron Maiden, as he does right now, amazingly, he wants the band to replace him. He's put that out there. He's like, literally, he told Wired, if tomorrow I don't feel able to sing more than 4 songs a night, I'd like the guys to continue on and should be able to choose my replacement. I'd stick my head in from time to time, and like Dane does at the Glory Hole, and the other singer would do the rest. So he would basically do what Whitesnake did, where you have David Coverdale singing the main songs, and they have a backup singer for the higher stuff, or eventually he would back out and just say, you know what? You're the new singer of Iron Maiden, my hand-picked successor. If the band is able to go on and I can't, and I'm the weak link, I don't want that for the band. I got to give the guy credit. I mean, that's very admirable to say like that, you know? Guys?
I agree.
Anyone? We still have
here.
an audience? Anyone? Hit the like button. Anybody?
Johnny's eating. He's like,
I just finished that granola bar that Laz gave me. That was in his fridge.
yeah. So I gave him that the other day when he was driving by.
Those other guys left.
Actually, granola bar is probably not a good idea because a lot of those people have bad teeth, and probably the Pop-Tarts is probably a good idea.
Listen, some of those granola pieces are going to be their teeth. You know what? You should hand out boxes of chiclets. You should jam in chiclets to replace some of those empty spots.
I was trying to make a point about a lot of homeless people there are a lot of veterans that are homeless. That's all. I really feel especially for them because I feel like they've been left behind when they shouldn't.
Yeah, but and Jesus Rapes Me said the same thing. You're not, if you give them cash, you're not helping them. Yeah. You're helping them support their drug habit. And that's
could be,
very,
but in today's era, there you go.
Get them food. There we go.
I mean, if you live in California,
I think that guy's outside my building.
You're lucky not to be homeless because it's so expensive to live here, and a lot of people become homeless when they were not even expecting it. So, anyway, I feel for veterans in a big way.
Listen, nobody loves them more than me. There's certain weaknesses I have. Yeah. Elderly, dogs, veterans. Yeah. There's certain things that are real weaknesses for me. Not sexually, but I want, if I give money to causes, I want it to go to the right direction. I want it to literally help people. So there you go. That's all. That's all I'm saying.
I agree.
Anyway, your heart's in the right
Good
place.
point.
Laz,
Good
but-
point, John. I'm gonna get a backpack
Anyway,
full
so
of
there you go.
Pop-Tarts.
There you go. There's Iron Maiden, and there you go. So
Throwing Pop-Tarts out of the Franken van as I drive by downtown Market Street.
by the way, if you're ever in Arizona, why don't you stop by? Why don't you stop by Zim's Guitars?
Yeah.
Check out our buddy Dane. I guess they
left.
skedaddled. Yeah. But
Yeah.
stop,
look
but
at
either
Keith
way,
Campbell.
stop by Zim's Guitars. Stop by. Johnny, you have the address somewhere?
It's so hot out. If you want to,
Zim's has air
keep
conditioning.
Cool,
Zim's
if you
has
wanna
air
keep
conditioning.
cool in the back room at Zim's.
The back
You can
room.
do that. All you got to do is show up with a pizza. Where is that address?
Yeah, Bozique says it's 114 degrees in Arizona today. And you know what? Arizona's I've been in Arizona where it was 115 years ago, and it's brutal. Mama Kuda says to me, it's fine because it's dry heat. You know what? Stick your head in the oven at 115 degrees. Tell me how long you can stand it. And then you'll understand dry heat is still heat. It's still that temperature. Humidity often makes it feel higher than that. But when you're in 114 degree dry heat, it's unbearable. It's unbearable. It's horrible. So my sympathy to everyone dealing with the heat wave that a lot of states are going through right now.
Yes. Stay
There you
cool, everybody.
Did you get that address,
Just be cool, man. Be cool.
Be cool.
I just posted it up.
The address is scrolling across the bottom of the screen.
There you go. So that's
perfect.
Zim's Guitars. Check out, go visit Dane. Go say hi. Pop in, say, hey, I'm a friend of Talking Guitars and 80s Metal. I'm a viewer. I came in to check
He'll
out.
lock you out.
Yeah, I know, right? Oh no. No. He'll give you a good deal on a guitar, or pick up a T-shirt. Get one of those amazing Zim's Guitars T-shirt. I'm getting one from Mama Kuda. Or pick up some Swiss picks there, or just say hi to Dane.
Yeah.
It's always getting new stuff in and giving good deals on them. So just check it out. Get a photo with him. Get him to autograph your schlong.
He's like this tall.
Oh, Dane's a tall guy.
very tall.
Dane's like a little shorter than me, I think. Right?
I don't know. Probably.
He's tall. He's about 6 foot, something like that. Anyway. What else is going on? That's pretty much the metal news that I have.
Well, let's see. We got birthdays. Music Therapy.
We
Labs.
got birthdays, all right.
His birthday is tomorrow.
We got birthdays. Johnny and Laz both have birthdays tomorrow. That's really
Weirdly
cool. That's
true.
really cool.
We were born on the same day, like 15 years apart.
Probably correct.
At least. There you go.
Close.
Yeah. What else? I've got a special guest this Friday. I'm not going to announce it yet. We're going to do a quick test tomorrow to make sure everything's cool. And once we do, I'll announce this Friday's guest.
Is that the big one we've talked about, Johnny?
No.
Okay.
Or maybe yes.
This is an even bigger one?
Not sure. Not sure.
Yeah, if you bring Laz a pizza, you get to watch him eat it.
Send me a pizza. I'll eat it.
You ever seen Laz
If you
eat?
send me a pizza, I'll eat it. It's almost as interesting as watching Dane eat.
No one's as interesting watching Dane eat a pizza.
No, you're absolutely right. Oh my god.
Ken Try 55 brings up an interesting point. Michael Anthony says it's up to Alex if there's ever going to be an EVH tribute show or tour. And yeah, it is up to Alex. Look, that doesn't mean though that Dave doesn't know stuff. They talk about, David Lee Roth, basically saying, dropping hints and stuff. That doesn't mean that he's not in the know. It doesn't mean that a couple people aren't in the know. But yeah, at the end of the day, the person running that possibility of a Van Halen tribute show is Alex, and rightfully so. Rightfully so. Look, Eddie's heirs are Alex and Wolfgang, and both will make sure that if there's anything done, it is through the family, approved by the family, and something that they feel that Ed would have been happy with. So, like I said, I mean, so many ideas have been bounced around, and what would happen, what could happen. I don't know. Nothing's confirmed, but things are obviously being discussed. That Alex is making phone calls. Will something materialize? I don't know. Do I want something to materialize? Depending what it is, sure. If it's something I think Eddie would have wanted, or something for charity, I'm always for charity. Absolutely. We'll see.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, Mark Dillon brings up Michael Anthony doing an awesome job singing early Van Halen songs with the Circle recently.
Yeah.
You have to realize and think about this. David Lee Roth was the vocalist for Van Halen, but you would not have the songs sounding the way they would without Michael Anthony's chorus.
Sure.
I mean, that's a signature part of Van Halen's songs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And
Johnny,
Michael
where's
Anthony
that one
still has
card
his
you had?
voice.
Yeah, he
that
is.
card.
He is the background sound to Van Halen.
Yeah, you listen to Black and Blue, it's like,
He really is.
whose voice do you think that is? There it is.
One of my favorite songs on that album. Yeah.
Bozique brings up Gibson is so overpriced. Here's the thing about Gibson. And Neanderthal told me about this, and like one or two other people told me about this. They're under new management, and they're apparently their quality control has improved a lot under this new management. Supposedly, and I want to play a few of these myself to see how I feel about it. But supposedly, the quality on the newest Gibson Les Pauls is really top notch. And I've heard it from a few different people. And I trust Paulie, because Paulie is a Les Paul guy and has a bunch of them. And, he can judge. He's played a bunch. He's owned a bunch. So it's not like the first guy pulling it off the rack. I've never had one. Oh, this feels pretty nice. This is, people I've talked to that have owned a bunch and said, hey, this is really good. Now, pricing-wise, everything's ridiculous because supply chains are years backed up thanks to the pandemic, and worker shortages, and fuel costs, and name it. But everything's so much higher to build a guitar now, and so much longer to build a guitar now. You're waiting years for a custom shop. So there you go. That's just out of the blue. Bozique was referring to Nelson Rodriguez's point on the Explorer Bird. I saw that. $3,000 for an experimental, non-conventional model is a lot. You know what? In today's world, I have to disagree. I think if it's a USA made for $3,000, look, I'm not a fan of that style myself. I don't like, for my personal feel as a sit-down player, I don't like the feel of Explorers, and I don't like the feel of Firebirds. That's just me. I know a lot of people do. I don't, but I saw that hybrid body, that amalgamated Explorer Firebird that Gibson's pushing out. If it's a USA at $3,000, I don't think that's actually bad in today's market. Johnny's bringing up an image of it.
Which
Kai Matthews is saying, I want an Explorer and it's on back order. How long do you think it'll take? I think right now Gibson's custom shop orders, I think you're looking at least 3 years. I'd be shocked if it was sooner. It could even be more. It's very similar to ordering cars nowadays.
You order cars?
No, I'm saying if you buy a car, you buy a new car.
Is it that?
No, I think that's a regular Firebird. This is a little different. I don't think that's it, is it? I don't
looks
think
like a
that's
regular Firebird, but it says
Firebird Explorer.
Oh, they're talking different ones. Okay.
Yeah, no. It's
Custom shop fiber.
I'm
That
trying
must
to
have been
find
it.
I thought it had a more pointed back on it. I thought the bottom was more pointed.
Is it on their site? It's probably on their website, huh?
Yeah, it should be. I know I saw a video commercial for it recently. I don't remember where I saw it, but
On TV?
no, it was like watching YouTube. Commercial came on.
Designer.
Lizzie Hale Custom Gibson, everyone's saying.
Cool, okay.
I think that was it. I think I was watching a Hailstorm video.
I think I might have seen that one too, yeah.
Yeah. Look up Lizzie Hale.
Oh, it was a signature?
Yeah.
It was a Lizzie Hale signature? Oh, yeah, I saw
Welcome
that
to
one.
the chat, Wilma Dickfit.
Oh, here we go. Shop now. Oh yeah, Part Explorer.
Yeah, it's got.
There you go. Yeah, so
body.
This website. Okay, I can just share it from here. So it's an Explorer body, but a Firebird headstock.
Firebird headstock. Yeah,
that's what it is. Looks like this.
There it is.
Yeah, pretty cool.
Yep. It's neat. I just don't get along with guitars shaped like that personally.
About $2,800 at Sweetwater. Cardinal Red is
what do they have? What do they have it for?
$27.99. They have a demo model for $25.19, which is any guitar you buy at Guitar Center. Yeah, I like the color. It's a real poppin' Cardinal Red.
USA made?
It's got to be. It's a Gibson, so it's got to be. It's not an Epiphone.
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, it's almost $3,000. It better be US.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. I don't think in this market, I don't think it's that bad at that price for a USA made Gibson. Especially, like I said, especially with shortages and whatnot. Barry McCockiner, love that name. And I'd love to do that. Yes, I have about 9 BC Rich Ironbirds, I think. I believe. And those I like. For some reason, that shape works with me. I guess the tail part is low enough that it doesn't really bother my my forearm. Zeke's saying there should be a $500 to $1,000 discount based on the fact that the primarily male customer base would not want a girl's signature guitar. I disagree. Because you know what? Lita Ford's Warlock Maurice signature, the Black Widow, that sells very well for BC Rich, and that was a girl's signature guitar. I don't think it matters that it's a girl's signature guitar. Yeah. Look, dude, I play pink guitars. So, I don't think it matters whose signature it is. A cool guitar is a cool guitar. What does it matter if it's a guy's or a girl's signature guitar?
And they're calling her the first ever Gibson Guitars female ambassador with this limited edition Explorer bird.
I don't think Gibson's had a lot of girl endorsees, versus like I don't know. I disagree, Bozique. Respectfully, I disagree, bro. Because look, I like the Ibanez. That's what's her name from Alice Cooper?
Strauss.
Yeah, Nita Strauss. Yeah, Nita Strauss's signature guitar looks cool. I would easily buy that purple guitar, that Kiesel. I forget the girl that plays it. If it wasn't a Kiesel, I would buy a guitar that looks like that, even if it's a girl's signature guitar. I don't care whose signature guitar is, just because it's like Nilly Broche, I think should get a signature Ibanez because A, she like totally kicks ass, and B, her Ibanez custom is really, really cool For those that haven't seen it, it's it's yellow, mix of yellow and forget what color it is, but either way, Nilly has a very, very badass Ibanez, and I think she deserves that signature. But look, a lot of girls have very cool signature guitars that I would absolutely play. And like I said, at the end of the day, I play mostly pink guitars. I play the flashiest, most feminine looking pink guitars. That's glam rock. That's 80s metal. That's that type of stuff. So I don't think it matters whose signature. And like I said, a great example is Lita Ford's Black Widow Warlock Maurice. Those sell like hotcakes, and they're good looking Warlocks.
I have to admit, I actually bought this kind of pinkish guitar because kind of your influence, John.
Yeah, that's like a kind of like a rose mist.
Yeah, it's a roasted maple neck. It's got locking tuners. It's got the right kind of truss rod adjuster there. Spoke wheel.
Sophie Lloyd, by the way, Sophie Lloyd is the person I was talking about playing that purple keys. Yeah. Thank you, Mark. Thank you, Mark Dillon.
Look at the cutaway.
Yeah, that guitar looks great.
Yeah, this is a Cutlass T50.
Yeah, I mean that's a beautiful color, man.
5 bolts. Look at that comfy neck joint right there, right? And I just love the color. It reminds me of some kind of nail polish some cute rockin' chick would wear, right? Anyway,
it's a beautiful 80s kind of color.
$400. I mean, you can't beat this thing for that money.
No, totally.
It's ridiculously good.
Totally.
But hey, let me show you something that you may not have known that I got, John. This is kind of not quite the same guitar as the one you talked about. But this is kind of the opposite.
Is it a sore?
Opposite offset. This is the opposite kind of an offset look. And check out that thing.
Oh, Silverburst.
Yeah.
Silverburst, and very cool looking.
Look at that.
What model is that?
That's the Meteora.
Meteora? What?
Meteora. The new Meteora. Remember when a couple years ago they came out with the
and this is Fender?
This is Fender. This came when this dropped a couple months ago. I bought it that day because I knew they'd sell out real fast, and they sold out.
Didn't they have a big display of those at NAMM? I thought you guys had a photo of. You and Johnny took photos of.
Yeah, but that was a couple years ago, and I didn't even know Johnny back then.
Right.
But he was taking pictures of me.
That's a great looking Silverburst, man.
Yeah, isn't it?
Great looking and maple neck, no less.
Yeah. And it's a solid one-piece maple neck too, by the way. Look at this little kiss that I call it the kiss on the neck right there. See that? Goes all the way through, around to the front.
Alice Martinez says her panties just dropped.
Right? And this is the one that I bought the Vega Trem for. So the Vega Trem that I bought, that's being shipped to me from Spain. It's going to take a while to get here, I guess. That's what I'm dropping this into. And Johnny got one too. Look at that. Yeah,
let me ask you
something.
Got
a 9.5 to 12-inch radius, compound radius neck, satin, of course. That thing is a beast.
Is that a standard color offering, or did you have to custom order this?
No, that's a standard color. That's why I got that one, because I knew those would sell out the quickest.
Yeah, that's a really good looking color. What's really neat? What's really neat is Silverburst, for those that don't know, usually fade to almost a greenish gray over years, and it looks really cool.
This one won't, because it's got a poly finish.
Okay.
So this will stay like this forever because it's poly. It's not
forever.
Yeah, but is that a cool design? And they kind of, this is like a reverse
a neat looking
of another
guitar.
Yeah, and it's kind of a reverse of another Gibson, but kind of reversed. And I don't know what the name of it is, but it's like either a 60s or 70s design that they just kind of basically copied, but did it in reverse. But it's almost kind of like a reverse. I don't know. It's hard to describe. It's kind of between a Jaguar and between a Explorer, but in reverse. And that's
it actually reminds me more of an ESP.
Very comfortable to play.
It reminds me more of an ESP body that they tried out once in a prototype. I think it's a cool looking guitar. I think it's a really cool looking guitar. And what's the neck profile on that last?
It's 9.5 to 12 compound radius. So
Well,
up here,
that's
it's nice
all
and round.
that's all Greek to
It
me. Is it a
flattens
C
out.
or a D shape?
It's a C shape up here, and then it goes to D down here. Basically,
Nice.
it rounds out, rounds out up here, so you can get those cowboy chords no problem. And then down here you can shred
Like a C
Shred.
chord?
That's
like that. Yeah, like that.
That's cool.
I don't know. If
Now,
that's a
what
C
did
chord.
that run? What did that run you last?
I think that was 1,200.
And where's that one made?
It's made in Mexico, so it's the pricier Mexico stuff. And
Right.
once I put that Vega Trem on it, it's going to be going up to about 1,500. Yeah, but
Yeah,
I
well,
still
I
thought it
mean,
was worth it. And it being the first one that they made of this Meteora line, that's actually not their alternative or parallel universe series, but it's an actual Fender, series. Even though it's made in Mexico, I still think because the body is so cool, and because it's in this really killer color. I think the pick guard is a little massive, but it kind of works.
I like the look of that because it
cool,
reminds
man.
me the way there have been some Jacksons that have had a big white pick guard. I forgot whose signature it was, but I've seen them and it looked really good. Like was it a Surfcaster or
right?
like
Right. Yeah, they made some really cool guitars back then like that. And so I when I first played those original parallel universe or alternate relay, I don't know which version they had. But when I played those a couple of years ago, 2018, I think they did that. Who's that guy? God, what's that guy?
John Mancuda.
No, there's another cool guy out
John
there
Beale.
that has. He's not a John, but I think they have that. That JJ amp or whatever by Freeman. Who's that dude? Oh my God, I can't.
JJ's House of Jams.
Dinosaur Jr. guitarist. What's his name? Jesus, slipping my mind. Anyway, that guy. They did a Tele kind of bridge version of this with the black, like rectangular inlays, and that was the first one they made in like a blonde. And they just handed it to him in a blindfold, like play this and tell us what you think, kind of thing. And he really liked it. And then they decided to make those other versions of it. And this is the first actual factory, gonna be a model from now on, just like a Strat version. And that's another reason I bought it, because I felt it'd be great to get the first of the run, So yeah,
No, for sure. Now,
it's a player plus.
A couple people in the chat. Keith Campbell brings up in the chat that some of those had issues early on.
Yeah, this one did too.
Yeah. So what were the issues? Just so people know what to look out for if they're looking to buy one of those.
Yeah.
What issues did you have, and who what'd you do to fix them?
So a buddy of mine actually had electronic issues with it. That guy Lucas of L&M Guitar Corner had issues with it. They took the pick guard off and stuff, and they found out that the ground wasn't properly soldered, and there were some other solder joints that were kind of like not done well, so they redid them. Mine came with a really bad nut.
There's so many jokes there, I don't even know where to go yet.
Dude, it even had finish on the nut, because when they do this kind of like vintage finish, they spray over the lacquer, right? And and so the nut actually had finish flaking off of it, and then a piece of the nut actually kind of broke a little bit. During the unboxing, I was like stretching the strings, and some of it chipped away. So everyone was saying, "Oh, send it back," and I'm like, "No, I'm gonna just contact my guy there." And I took it into a local luthier place where he said, "If you send me the receipt, we'll pay for it." And I had them put on a higher quality solid bone nut, so it doesn't have the Graphtec nut. It has a real.
Wilma Dickfit brings up a good point. Says if you eat more pineapple, it will improve your nut. I've heard that from many, many, many people.
I'm sure they know in the islands.
But yeah, I did live in Hawaii for a year.
This thing is now perfectly set up. It looks like it's less than 2 millimeters off the 12th fret. It's so nice and flat, so close. And yeah, I'm super happy with it. But I want to get a real crazy whammy bar kind of action on this thing. So I'm getting that Vega Trem. I can just drop into this thing super easy. And then I can go crazy with it like I have on my blacktop Strat. That's over here. What interesting.
What's? Uh-oh, the ground isn't working. Did you short circuit?
So, but you know, a lot of companies.
Unplug it!
You got to get them.
Jesus!
Johnny, you got to get those Ewok nuts. Back up on screen there.
Well, aren't those kiwi fruits?
The Ewok nuts.
I thought those were kiwis.
The Ewok
tribbles.
nuts.
Yeah, the Ewok nuts. Whose guitar was that sent the picture of that guitar with that crazy
Yeah,
nut
somebody sent us a.
on that bass?
Who sent that?
I can't remember, but somebody probably still in the chat here. That was so
Somebody
funny.
sent us a picture the other day of this bass, and the nut
Custom
was
made.
like custom made, and Laz is like, that looks like Ewok teeth, and that's where this came from. Like it looks just like.
Yeah.
Go ahead, lick my teeth. Nice.
Who remembers that guitar? It was a really cool bass, a custom made bass. But yeah. Anyway, but yeah, I'm when I drop that other Trem into that thing, it's gonna be
Well, don't drop it.
insane. Drop it. Drop it.
Don't drop it. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's
Like
hot.
it's hot.
Nice, man. Well, congratulations.
Yeah.
That's a nice looking
Thanks.
guitar.
Yeah.
Sorry that the workers nutted all over it, but
You know, I know that they also make a matching bass, and I'm freaking tempted. There you go. Thank you. There it is.
holy shit. What the hell
Oh my
is
God.
that?
It's some custom made bass that somebody sent a picture of.
Is
yeah.
that Baba Booey's teeth?
It looks like.
Hey,
it's a
boff.
I'm like, those look like Ewok teeth. And then
Yeah,
Johnny
who said
found the
this?
Ewok.
Wow.
Looks like an Ewok teeth.
Oh my God, we couldn't stop laughing. Oh my God.
Jesus Christ.
Oh.
Let's see.
But yeah, I'm tempted to buy the matching bass because I like playing bass too. And
If you can get that nut, man.
right.
Let's see.
I'm gonna start making custom Ewok nuts.
You know, Bo Zeke just sent me 2 photos of that guitar, of his nuts.
Of a nut roll.
Yeah, I know. Right?
Jesus.
No, these finishes.
Oh, it was
are
Rock
very-
Daddy. It was Rock
These-
Daddy. I thought so.
Oh, it was.
Yeah, Zach Long says it was Rock Daddy. I
Just
thought it
there.
might have been.
These finishes are
right
very
there.
nice on these lads. I got news
Yeah,
for you.
yeah.
These finishes. Look at that. Let's see if I
can't
can.
wait to see this.
Fucking hell.
Go
I can
closer,
never. I
closer,
can never. I
closer.
can never get this right.
There you got it. You got it. You got it. Closer.
Right there.
Closer. Yeah. Yeah. They have that one that's called like a.
Yeah, it's like a blue and turquoise mix.
Yeah, it goes into ocean white. So it goes
And then
blue,
this
yeah, that one's
one-
really cool.
This one also.
Yeah. One of my favorite YouTubers, Mary Spender, has that blue one.
Hey, big spender, buy that.
Yeah, the green one's
You
cool
told me I
too.
was your favorite YouTuber.
I said female.
You told Johnny he was your favorite cross.
One of.
Okay.
We just
And
lost
that's
Twitter,
the green.
by the way.
That's the
Oh.
green.
Twitter
What?
stream just ended.
Why? We're going on too long. Wow, we're almost 4 hours into this.
Why did Twitter just
That's
end?
probably why. Maybe they have a 4-hour limit.
But we didn't hit 4 hours yet.
Oh my God, that's good.
Nice. That's the methiest Ewok I've ever seen.
Oh my God. Yeah, it's kind of almost like a Jag body, but not.
It's
got an
similar.
interesting
It's similar.
body, yeah.
It's
I mean,
similar.
you know, the
in its
bottom,
own
the
tones.
bottom of it's not. That's the thing. Is the
Oh my
bottom is
God.
such a slant.
You got to rub the bottom of those nuts.
What the heck is this?
Oh my God!
Jesus.
When I get to a party, and there ain't no good food left. Oh my God. That's not what she said.
Nice.
Campbell. That's great.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that Jade Green one's cool too. I mean, I know JJ James O'Brien of JJ's House of Jams would love to have
JJ's
that green
House
one.
of Jams.
Yeah, he might get one too with how his stuff is going. That guy, where's that
You ever seen this one?
flyer? Oh my god. Oh my god. It's like, is that the albino Ewok or what happened to that guy?
Who is that?
That's got to be a real, like some kind of a monkey or something.
I don't even know what the fuck that is.
That's some
Don't
kind of
give this
monkey.
guy money.
Monkeypox. That's what happens if you get monkeypox.
Wow.
Be careful. Be careful who you shake hands with. You might get the
Be
monkeypox.
careful what you shake body parts with all over the place. Good night, Bozique.
Later, Bozique. You rock.
Good night, Bozique.
That's funny, though.
That's too funny. Yeah, did you know about JJ's new band, John?
I do not.
Star Zero, dude. Oh, let me find the flyer. It's got to be here somewhere. Yeah, man. Wait till this drops. You guys are going to be blown away.
As long as I get my comp.
It might not be your style of music per se, because I know you hate the '90s stuff, but it's a little bit.
Well,
of that
I
kinda-
hate some of the 90s stuff.
No, you'll like this. This is more STP style. It's not
STD style.
Yeah.
We're back on nuts. So wait, which band is his though? Which band is his?
Star Zero, right there.
Star Zero. Okay.
That one.
Okay.
Yeah, it's gonna drop in July. I think their first. They did a full album.
Well-
They recorded with what's his name, Cameron Webb.
Well, let me know because
Big time producer.
there's a lot of new bands I like. Certain ones, obviously, new metal and whatever. Heat, and I always promote American Slang, who will be big. And a couple others, and like I said, let me know when the single drops, and we'll let people see it. Always want to support your friends. JJ is a cool dude.
He'll send him a CD. He'll send the CD to me, and I'll send it to you.
Yeah. Well, we share. Sure. We share. This is like Napster all over again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway. This is why I have women shave their vag, because I don't want it to look like an Ewok.
Yeah, I mean, you like Motorhead, right?
Yub nub.
That's what they say when they see it.
I never want to pull down a woman's panties and hear nub nub.
That's what they say when they see yours for the first time. Nub nub.
Nub, nub. Don't get to go. Don't be the ticket, but the kill.
Yeah.
Celebrate tonight.
You know that song?
I do. I know all the Star Wars music. I'm that big a geek. I'm that big a geek. And look, there's our girl Lindy Lynch. Every time I say drop panties, Lindy Lynch appears. It's like calling Beetlejuice 3 times. It's like you call Beetlejuice 3 times and Beetlejuice appears. You say drop panties, Lindy Lynch appears. Every time I make a joke like that. There you go.
Wow.
Yeah. The producer is the same guy who's been producing Motorhead stuff, and
Cool.
Tenacious D, I think he did. He's done. If you look at Cameron Webb's producer mixing stuff, he's a big time dude. And it's gonna drop like a hot potato. I don't know.
Drop it like girls' panties at a boy band concert.
Man.
Yes.
Yes, and we are happy to have you, Keith.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm always happy to have Lindy Lynch. I never am happy when a show finishes and I have not seen Lindy Lynch's smiling face in the feed.
It's just not the same without her.
Yeah, because my spank bank is empty until I see her face.
Oh my pudding gosh. For all.
By the way, Lindy, do you know that it is almost we are actually it just turned Johnny's and Laz's birthday today.
It is
just turned. On the East Coast.
There you go. on the
In
East
America.
Coast.
In America.
It is now Wednesday, June 15th. Happy birthday, Johnny Beane and
Happy
Music
birthday.
Therapy. Laz, happy birthday to you both.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
There
Thank
you
you,
go.
guys and gals.
Thank you, Janice.
Everybody. Janice.
It
you're
is our
awesome.
birthday.
Thank you,
East
Janice.
Coast.
Yeah,
Amazing.
Absolutely.
it'll be like New Year's Eve where we stay on all night and ring them in every hour into each coast.
We're gonna get everybody's birthday.
Yes, and Keith
Well,
Campbell
I'll-
says
I'll
it's the
do it.
U.S. Army's birthday. Is that true? Also,
Oh, interesting.
happy
Awesome.
birthday, U.S. Army, if that is
There
true.
we go.
We were talking about military and
That's
its
cool.
appreciation earlier.
Right on.
Yeah,
It's good to learn something new.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway,
Right
Linda,
on.
you're late to the party, but we were talking about the official Johnny Beane wet T-shirt contest. It's not over yet. You still have 5 minutes to send in photos.
There's a number down there.
There's the number. Just send those photos in. Just run.
To
Grab a
WhatsApp.
T-shirt, douse it in the shower, and you could still enter a lot of fabulous prizes. A lot of fabulous prizes. Speaking of prizes, Johnny, do we have anything in the prize hopper right now?
No.
No.
You know what? I will be giving away some prizes on
Janice,
my Thursday
Lala.
night show because
Janice.
On what
I'm
show?
gonna
Thank
celebrate
you, Janice.
my Thursday night
Thank you,
gear and
Janice.
demos show. Thursday nights gear and demo show. I'm going to be doing a celebratory birthday giveaway, and I actually hit 500 subs, which I've been trying
Nice.
to break.
Congrats, man.
So I
Sub
finally broke
sandwiches?
The big 500. Yeah, sub
I've given the
sandwiches.
homeless 500 subs.
He
But
was
I think
actually
I'm back
showing me.
down.
He was actually showing me. There's this burger place we go to at this gas station called Fat
What's-
Burger.
Oh,
And they
Fatburger, we
have
have
these-
them in LA. We have them
They
in
have
LA.
these pictures on the wall of these people that ate like 10 patties, 20 patties, and I think Laz is gonna go for that record.
hey, maybe
I
if I could leave the house because I can't for some reason that we all know what the reason is, but don't talk about it. And it's not that I have it.
Diarrhea?
Somebody I live with has it, but otherwise
Explosive
I would. But maybe
diarrhea.
I can order it in, right? I can order it in, Johnny. I can have it delivered, right? I
By
can
the way,
have.
Lindy
I
Lynch
think it's
bring-
called a King Dalton. Is the biggest one that I saw someone there buy.
Oh, well, you need
King
to see the
Dalton.
King Mancuda. It's right here. It's a hot dog. You just smother it with chili,
Oh my
and
God.
it looks more appetizing.
Yeah.
Lindy Lynch brings up, I'll probably see Michael Anthony at the Children's Hospital Walk and Play fundraiser later this month.
Very cool. Right
Lindy,
on.
where's that
Awesome.
being held? Where's that being held? I like a good cause. Where is that being held? And most importantly, will you be wearing a cutoff T-shirt? Let's see.
Thanks, Alice.
Thank you, Alice.
Thank you. And by the
Thank
way,
you.
if you
At the
guys
LA
haven't subscribed to
Coliseum.
my channel, subscribe because now I dropped down to 499 subscribers. So I need
Oh,
an
some
extra.
asshole had to drop out. Really?
Yeah, they come and they go.
Well, that's me at a singles bar.
That's too funny.
Nice.
Underboob. Hashtag underboob. Can't drive 55.
Anyway,
Oh,
birthday
LA
boys, you got
Coliseum.
anything? You birthday boys got anything else you want to plug?
That's it.
What? I've got a show this actually we might be
I hope
doing
you watch,
something
Lindy. I hope
tomorrow.
you watch the rerun because we're off to a raging start today.
Don't you
Yep.
do a Twitch one tomorrow, Johnny, that you put up on Thursday? So you do it. Don't you do a show? On
Yeah,
Wednesdays?
yeah, I do. I'm not sure since it's my my birthday tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I
Thank you,
might
Lindy.
I might go out and show you guys some of Santa Cruz. Maybe show you the beach boardwalk or something.
That'd be cool. I wish I
You know.
could go out.
If you guys
Fucking
remember
yeah.
the beginning to the movie The Lost Boys, it was filmed there. I might go over there tomorrow and show you guys some stuff.
Lost Boys is a
Yeah.
great movie.
Great
Mhm.
movie.
Great classic.
There has to
classic.
be some other things shot at that famous boardwalk.
Mm-hmm.
There must be other movies. too.
Is
But
there
yeah,
ocean or anything like that?
Yeah,
Johnny?
yeah, it's
Yeah,
beautiful, man.
there's ocean there. Yeah, that's what else is shown at the boardwalk.
Beach,
Mhm.
ocean.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That's-
Also,
that's what
that
you
the
want- that's what I want when I go to a boardwalk, and if I'm in New York, I also want a Nathan's. Other than that, I'm good to go, man.
They got
Mhm.
the really good big waffle cone ice creams there that are just super. I always
Ah.
get one when I go because it's the
I
best.
love a good waffle cone
Big
ice
waffle
cream.
cone. Yeah.
Hell yeah, hell yeah,
Hells yeah.
hell
yeah.
yeah.
Thank you, James.
Hit that
Gunn.
like button if you haven't for our birthday boys here.
Yeah. We're not stopping until we turn 50.
So we're going to go for a couple more years at least.
It's already over for me then.
There you go.
It's already over for me then.
Anyway, anything else you guys want to plug?
No.
I'm good.
All right, let's give thank you to our channel members.
Yes.
Our very valued, beloved, treasured, and always appreciated channel members. Let's give huge thanks and shout out to David Allen Wright, Mike Neese, Keenan Neighbors, Paul Martin Woods, Mr. Mick, Bubbly Dukakis, Smallmouth Guy, Lawrence Christensen, Symmetry, Majestic PB&J Cat, Warlag, Sherman Callahan, James S. 5150, James Gum, Wayno, Thomas Santiago, Vinyl Freak 5150, Dan Halen, James G, Music Therapy Laz, Andy Carson, Rick Green, The Chad, Christopher Live, Sawa. Thank you so much, Nelson Rodriguez.
Nelson. Thank you, Nelson.
Birthday boy money.
I can eat cat food tonight for dinner.
All Dave, all night. Murphy, Steve Barton, Fernando Riley, Laguna Palms, Robot Master Switch, R2R3, Locking Nuts, 6 Chick 71, John Morana, Hillary Lewis, Jeff T, 5150 TV, Kurt 5150, KXM Rock, R Hab, Stephen Franklin, Carol Hatcher, Sean Shreds, False Flag, Ghost BC Rich, Hugh Caldwell, Jim Nicholas, Mr. BHB Jr., that's Bruce, Thomas Santiago, Linny Lou, and my little geriatric sex kitten, Mary, Bo Zeke, let's see, Arhab, Stephen Franklin, Carol Hatcher, Sean Shreds, Margaret Scranton, Michael the Captain Smith, and thank you for stopping by, Captain. Good to see you, brother. Mike, yes. Jesus Rapes Me, Nicole Mrazek, Brian Spalding, and Steve Carmichael.
Steve Carmichael.
And thank you so much in advance for my Def Leppard CD On the Way to Johnny for me. Thank you.
Yes, I will burn it
so much. No, don't burn it. Make a copy of it.
I'll get so bored of it, because I listen to it so much, and then I'll send it to him.
Nice.
It'll be awesome.
And I will thank you again when we go on the air, bro. Thank you. And again, if your name is Ben L., and you sent me a message recently, I sent you a message back on Facebook. Let's talk. Thank you, brother.
Yeah.
Somebody has a guitar.
Yeah. Or a sister for me to date. Just saying.
Or both.
It's not always about guitars. It's not always about guitars, but
or a bass.
It's all about that bass. About that bass. And once again, I say this always, and I mean it always, every time. Thank you to our awesome audience. We love you. We appreciate you. Thank you so much for spending Tuesday nights with us. Like I said, we do this as a labor of love, and we love entertaining you. Hopefully it gives you a little break from all the craziness going on in the world right now.
Yeah.
A little 4-hour escape. And, you guys all rock. So
yeah,
rock on, everybody. Thank you. Leave comments in the videos. We love them. We love reading them. We love replying to them. Hit the like button. And thank you all so much. We love you. And Blue Rhino loves you too. They really do. There you go.
Yes.
And Johnny, you going on GTA tonight?
Yeah, I'll be live on GTA. Oh, that's much better. I'll be live on GTA. A little bit
you
later.
moved it to the left?
You look like seriously. You look like
Johnny was all knotted up in his underwear. Oh, that's much better. Oh, thank God.
I don't know why this. I don't know. I'm gonna have to.
It's crazy. You
deal
gotta
with my lighting situation.
You gotta throw
throw
some fabric over those lights or something.
Yeah.
The Guitar Moire has changed lights so many times tonight.
Wow,
it's like a disco effect. It's like
Dang.
It's like the 60s. People with people that were triggered by strobes were having problems tonight.
Johnny's gonna have a great birthday tomorrow. He's got some money.
Johnny's got an Olympic-sized swimming pool to shop for the show. I'm
gonna have a great birthday tonight.
Private gym.
Yeah, there you go. Tonight, right? Yeah,
tonight.
Yeah, you guys definitely please have a good birthday today. Many, many more. And thank you, of course, to the crew at Zim's Guitars today.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Rock Daddy.
Good to
Great
see
to
you
meet
guys.
you.
Good to see you guys.
Well,
Well, the crew is Dane and Rock Daddy. So thank you both for popping in.
It's great to
And,
see the man behind the Ewok nuts.
Nice.
Yes.
All
right.
Man.
All right. Thank you, everybody. Have a
time.
good night. Happy Tuesday. Rock on, everybody. We love
Thanks,
you.
Keith.
We love
Thanks, G. Thanks, everybody. See you, John.
Bye bye.
John, this was a very embarrassing episode. I'm very mad at you. You've humiliated the family another night. I don't know why you do this. Well, at least I'm getting a nice Zim shirt.
Thank you so much for the
What's
birthday
that
wishes.
noise?
You guys are awesome. All of you. We love you
Yeah,
all.
you rock. You rock.
We love all of you.
But the ladies more than anyone else. Just saying. No, we love everyone. Rock on, everybody. Thank you.